must I wander, hunger my driver, I go where I must. Cold blows the winter wind over hill and heather, thick drives the rain, and my roof is in the dust. Loved of wise men was the shade of my roof tree, the true word of welcome was spoken in the door. Dear days of old, with the faces in the firelight, kind folks of old, you come again no more. Home was home then, my dear, full of kindly faces. Home was home then, my dear, happy for the child. Fire and the windows bright glittered on the moorland. Song, tuneful song, built a palace in the wild. Now when day dawns on the brow of the moorland, lone stands the house, and the chimney stone is cold. Lone, let it stand now, the friends are all departed. The kind hearts, the true hearts, that loved the place of old. Spring shall come again, calling up the moorfowl. Spring shall bring the sun and rain, bring the bees and flowers. Red shall the heather bloom over hill and valley. Soft flow the stream through the even flowing hours. Fair the day shine as it shone on my childhood. Fair shine the day on the house with open door. Birds come and cry there, and twitter in the chimney, but I go forever and come again no more.
I'm just about ready. It's been one of these days. So, yeah, I haven't actually even loaded a game yet. I don't think the game that I load will even appear on the stream because I haven't set anything up. I've been too busy doing food things. I'll tell you what, let's do this. So, hi! Hello, everybody! Oh, hello, Freya. Now, I've decided to keep Freya in the room, and oh my god, I think she's smelt these. You have had 3 meals today, when normally you have 2. Do you want me to give you, because I've got this as well, which is basically cat treat. which you can't smell, can you? You cannot smell that because it's wrapped up. I think she just, because she can smell it, she's gonna be up there. I know she's gonna be up there. Let me get a game loaded. Let's just start with Noita for a laugh. Because I don't know what's happening tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing tonight. Apparently there's loads of bug fixes. I am having a very posh meal, absolutely. Freya, you little... You know what? I'm just going to let her sniff. And if she looks like she's actually keen... Because she's literally just had more food. I know you have. Yes, you have. She has. So let's go full screen. Realise that there's nothing working. And do a reconfiguring. Noita. Where the hell is Noita in this drop-down list? There it is. I assume that will work. You can keep sniffing, girl. You can keep sniffing. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You should have so much in your belly right now. She's being a cat. Yeah. So basically, what I've got, let's do a thing. My voice is gonna go a bit weird, but either way. So we've got like crunchy, like tomatoey, olivey bread thing that spontaneously it thinks is a face. It's actually trying to recognize a face here. The OBS is. We've got obviously pigs in blankets. But no, you little sod. Stop it. Come on, get out of here. Did you see that? Little cheeky madam. You are a cheeky... You know what? Fine. I'm going to open this for her now. Okay. Here you go. Go on, then. And I'm going to give her these treats. Because these treats, she loves these treats. They're like pepperoni, but for cats. And probably not spicy. Here you go. Is this going to keep you... Over there. Look. There it is. Whee. Oh, God. You just look behind you. There, look. Behind you. Over there. There you go. You found one. Good God. She's not the brightest cat, are you? You've not got the sharpest claws in the paw, have you? Go on, behind you. She's used to me feeding these downstairs. She thankfully didn't get it, did she? No, she didn't. Come on then. Want another one? Want another treat? Give me a paw. 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 Good girl. Yes. He's sometimes a clever cat. When there's food involved, yeah? If she's not full after all of this food, I'm telling you. Oh, there you go. Sorry, this is like me feeding a cat off stream. There you go. There. Yes. I will probably give her a little bit, but I don't want to teach her that human food is her food. I want her to know that cat food is cat food and human food is human food. You cheeky madam, aren't you? There you go. Oh my goodness. Maybe that will satisfy her. And I've got another few sticks of that if she really starts getting hungry. So anyway, so yeah, I've got pigs in blankets. I've got various sorts of Italian charcuterie. I've got... What are you looking at? You've just had loads of foods. We've got a cambonzola, a gorgonzola, like a chili cheddar, a truffle and honey cheddar, a smoked cheddar, and a brie de Meaux. We've got a cranberry topped pork pie, some cheese sticks. This is a chili olive oil, balsamic vinegar, dried apricots, dried cranberries. These are cornichons, or however you pronounce it. This one I think's the apple... You little sod. This is the apple and fig chutney. That's like a chili chipolata. This is a... these are just dried tomatoes. Various crackers. Some butter that I forgot to take out the fridge, so it's rock solid. Freya, you little sod. Go on. Get out of here. Honestly, I think I could probably just feed her endless amounts of food. And the camera is trying to scan my food, trying to recognize faces, which is kind of a bit weird. But it's the default camera app in Windows, so it's used to looking for faces, I guess. And I have a port. It is a Coburn Special Reserve that a friend of mine bought me. So you probably know of Dr. Ether. She's looking at it again. She's back. You can't really see her because she's kind of below the bed. But she's definitely there because she wants some. Don't you? Hopefully she's now just more curious than... No. I might have to shut her out. I might have to shut you out the room. Because I can't be guarding my food all the time. Shall we just... Oh my goodness. So yeah, I've got a selection of noms. I'm going to eat this one before she gets it. Oh no. It's probably got, like, cat litter and saliva in it now. I'm going to have one of these as well. It might still be hot. Nom 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 nom. All the good noms. Death World, remind guarding of you. I don't really know much about the different kinds of runs in Noita, to be fair. I think the beginning of the stream is going to be staring at this. Let's go over here. Now, let me just test something. I'm going to test something. Oh, cheesecake. That is good. I'm just testing something out. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, there it is. Yay! So basically, it looks like I replied to myself. But you can get the different commands that you can use in chat by saying help. And they will obviously begin with the exclamation mark. Now, the kitty cam at the moment will, for 10 seconds, show the food. Because at the moment, the kitty cam is a food cam. And I don't have to do anything. At that point, I think it locks you out for like 5 minutes. And obviously, it's lost track of Noita. Let me just flick back to Noita. So yeah, it basically just gives you 10 seconds of whatever the camera is at the moment. So if you see something crazy happening, you can do that and it'll zoom in for you. Obviously, I can override it and disable it. We're going to test it out. Food cam basically is exactly the same command. It's not going to do anything different. Freya, you little sod. What are you after? So, yeah. I'm just gonna sit here and drink a little bit. Oh. Okay. Shall we actually just start a game? Obviously, you guys are probably going to see firsthand whether or not my food is being threatened. What have we got there? We've got the energy spheres. They're not too bad. They're punchy. And bouncy. No, they're actually... I was thinking of something else completely. We've got dynamite, TNT, which is good. That's not too bad. And brine. Delicious. Delicious, delicious brine. Ho, 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 Walter. How are you? This is the best starting spot, you think? It's pretty good. Now, I've stopped for a reason. No. No. Little sod. Come on. Get out of here. She can't be trusted. She cannot be trusted with being there. I kind of want to move the camera so it shows a little bit in front of the my little tray of goodies. Can I not? Lol. Well, I'll go around. Now, ideally, of course, I want... Now, does brine dilute thingy, like... Oh, bloody hell. It certainly does. It certainly appears to. Freya is just sat, not quite close enough for me to decide that I need to shift her, but she's kind of looking forlorn. Like, girl, you have got... Because what I did, I figured, you know what, she normally has 2 full sort of wet pouch meals every day, and then I have a load of dry food for her to just sort of snack on if she feels hungry, and she's not... The dry food isn't her favourite by any means, but she'll eat it, because, you know, you get hungry, you want a snack, it's like your favourite, but you can't always have your favourite food. So I fed her already 3 meals today, instead of the normal 2 wet meals. And I've given her the snacks, as per usual. And now I've given her another snack. One of her favourite, literally her favourite meaty snacks. Oh, we know where this normally goes. Whee, boing, boing. Oh, that's an explosion. Oh, what a weird little corridor. I'll say it's too early for... It's too high up for the big path to the right. Whee! All this gunpowder, tempting me. Tempting that grenadier dude. Well, I want what's in there. Whatever it is. That's a lot of oil that I don't really want to be in. Hang on. No. Yeah, I saw you, you little sod. She's a little sod. What is this? It's an egg. Eggy. It's got some good strength to it, this. At some point, she might actually figure out that, no, she's not allowed it. I mean, eating is a good idea. I have to actually, you know, eat. Like, in-game? Go on, you. I'm gonna have one of these. Because these are easy to eat, you know? Although I'm gonna put it in some other oil. Because why not? What are you looking at? Ooh. It's not a strong chili oil, but it's nice. Oh, I've just noticed the screen, the game. I need to move like a mere shit. I just got beat up by a flaming skull in May. Yeah, maybe I should pause the game. Well, right. Well, I'm gonna have some of this Cambanzola on this cracker thing. And I'm gonna have some of this chili chipolate. Yeah, that looks... I see that. That looks pretty epic. I'm immediately getting the warmth of the chili. It's sweet though as well. And the Cambanzola. I love Cambanzola. It's so good. So in layman's terms, a Cambanzola is basically just kind of like... It's like a brie crossed with a blue cheese. Nice and soft. Have some of this. And then I have some of this apple and fig. Because mixing things up... Oh, get in there. Mixing things up is definitely the way you do it. Spark bolt, not terrible. Firebolts, okay. Spark bolt's not very powerful, but it's pretty damn accurate. Not as good as the previous start. And I have an acid potion. Oh joy. Let's just spray some acid down there. Because acid fumes definitely are what I want right now. Ha lol. Counts as an environmental death. That amuses me a lot. No, I'm not going to take a sip of acid. I'm very tappy. I feel like the keyboard's coming through a lot. Freya? No. Little sod. Oh, well, that's no, I'm not going that way. Yeah. For those of you who are not sure of what it is, I'll do a very, very quick one. So, we got some like kind of bready, like tomatoey, olivey bread, pigs in blankets, various charcuterie, which Freya's obviously like in Cambanzola, Gorgonzola, chili cheddar, honey and truffle cheddar, smoked cheddar, and this is a brie de Meaux, pork pie with cranberries, cheese twists obviously, chili olive oil, balsamic vinegar, dried apricots, dried cranberries, butter. It's going to take a while to get soft. Various biscuity things, conchons, dried tomatoes, chili chipolata, and an apple and fig chutney. That's basically what I've got. As far as all the savoury stuff goes. You know what? I'm just gonna eat this straight off the knife. Oh, I love Cambanzola. It is so fucking good. So good. Like, it's just like everything I love from a brie and a Stilton type thing. That is a lot of cheese. Hey, and there are 3 cheeses that I have not put on this, and I'm going to save them for the other streams. So there'll be like, next stream there'll be a mixture of these cheeses and new cheeses, and then the third stream, live stream that I'm doing over Christmas, will then have whatever's left. Assuming that there is any left. I may end up just eating. Hey, BMC. I apologize to those who are in at the stream at the beginning. There are going to be a number of times when I'm going to go through what I have. Is that... They've got Christmas-related enemy skins. Oh god. I feel like killing Santa. God damn. I feel like killing Santa might be... Damn it, I don't have any water. Fuck. Fuck. Mine is going to melt slowly. I don't want to melt. Melting sucks. God, the melting really, really does not run out for a long time. Where was the other bit of water that I found? Did I find water? I don't think I found water. Okay. The acid has worn off. The quest for water continues. Cheese? I mean, I haven't really compared the prices of cheese in the rest of the world. I wouldn't be able to tell you the average price of like 100 grams of cheddar. You know? I wouldn't actually be able to tell you that. Is it? It's trying to identify my Gorgonzola as a face. Strange thing. Software be weird. I'd have to... I mean, I don't think it's expensive. We make more types of cheese than France, and France is, like, famous for cheese. We actually make more types of cheese. Like, we make a lot of different types of cheese. It's all very, very cool. I mean, I guess the cheese is attempting to achieve sentience? No, that's sentience and sapience combined into something that doesn't mean anything. Aw, Freya's kind of like settled down, like pre-loaf mode, but in the middle of the floor. Like, not in her sleepy spot, but in the middle of the floor. Because she's sad or something. Bless her. I think she's sulking. She's sulking because I didn't give her delicious things. Yeah, this isn't gonna bash through walls very easily. Okay. But I'm gonna burn this bridge. It's not normally a good idea to burn bridges, figuratively speaking. Or literally, to be fair. But sometimes you just have to. You know? I could probably kick an explosive crate or barrel over there. Yeah, you know that you make... You know you're a cheesy nation, I suppose. If you have... No. Go on, get out of here. I'm not even going to wait for her to try and steal the cheese. I'm just going to gently... Because I am being gentle. It's not like I'm being mean or anything. I'm just going to gently nudge her away from the... That does mean that she'll probably just go around. Because at the moment, the charcuterie and all the treats and everything are on the bed. So there are other ways for her to get on the bed. So I'm going to see what she does. I mean, I feel like yes, something that wouldn't hurt her, but would be like, yeah. Or feed her like a really spicy cheese. Or a really spicy meat. Because meat, actually, if you like feed her a spicy meat, nothing like insane. Although I don't know what insane is for a cat. But yeah, feed her some spicy meat. Because you can't really smell the spice in things you eat. You just kind of... It happens when you eat it. And then, yeah, she'll be like... She'll associate that smell with intense discomfort. But it actually won't be harmful to her. At least I assume so, anyway. I mean, I don't really... I mean, like any cheese, it kind of smells or tastes weird, I guess. I mean, bear in mind, it's a different kind of fungus, I suppose. Like, the mold that makes blue cheese is different from the mold that you get, like, in food that's gone bad, so I suppose it would just look different. I think a lot of cheese ends up getting, like, a white, like a very thin, slightly furry white. Oh, look at all this, water through here. Right, let's piss all this acid out. Why am I pissing the acid out where the water is going to be? Okay, let's collect all this water. Give me the water! Give me the water! There you go, now we have water. I'm happy. I'm happy with my water. Bottom left. Yeah. That actually makes a lot more sense. Because then you can see my health and stuff. Isn't it nice that I can actually do that? And then when I swap, it kind of swaps them around like that. It's almost as if I kind of am getting used to the idea of, you know, what to do during live streams and have gaming kind of still visible. But yes, that should probably also be a command. Because I think that command could be... That's easier to do. The whole, hiding the chat for a while and then it comes back automatically, that's been requested, I know. And unfortunately, that is not as simple as it sounds. So, so you get the ability to make the kitty cam or the food cam take the full screen for 10 seconds. And you get, but yeah, maybe I could get the toggling thing done. I feel like I've made like no progress so far. I'm not paying much attention, I'll be honest. Freya, go on. See, now she might. There's a tiny chance that she was just being close to me to be affectionate, but I have to assume that she's just after the food. Ah, we meet again, flamey boy. Ah, you thought you could sneak up from below, but you did not realize. That just simply gave me the high ground. He looks angry. Can that Camdo Alpha channel? Or to make it like semi-transparent kind of thing? I mean, I can make it semi-transparent. I don't like the idea that there's lava and shit. It is a pretty waterfall. Oh my god, it's changing color again. What the fuck? Oh, it's changing color again! And why is that purple? Oh my god, it's made chaotic polymorphine. Berserkium, acceleratum, pheromone, worm pheromone, blood, berserkium over there again. Oh my god, what is going on? This is a cocktail of disaster. No, I am not jumping in. That would be bad. I'm gonna drink some port. Maybe when I've had more port, I will. Oh god, there's more waterfall. That was a cool waterfall. You absolutely are right, Delta. That was amazing. You know what I'm gonna do? Dive in. No way. It's gonna be one of them streams, guys, if you're expecting loads of like, as sensible as normal gameplay. Oh, Jesus. If you're expecting sensible gameplay, you are gonna be sorely disappointed. Fuck. You're all gonna just tell me to jump straight in. Let's have a little look at it. Oh, it's actually gone away, kind of. It's drained away. It's obviously drained away somewhere. It's all below. Oh god. You guys! Freya, why are you there? That is like a silly place to be. I want to get food. While you're voting, I'm gonna get food. But I'm also then gonna pause it because otherwise death will happen. I am sorry, Freya, but you have to move out the way. That's like behind my chair, you know? I'm glad I got a good habit, girl. If I didn't have a good habit, then you'd be squishied. And you don't want to be a squishy cat, do you? Right, let's try the Gorgonzola. Eh. Oh. Oh. Good stuff. Squish. Squish. Yeah. Look at the squish. I got the squish. Yeah. And just things. Oh. Oh, fuck. It's crumbling. I love my Morty cheese. But man, there's only 2 cheeses on here that are, you know, blue cheeses. I've got the Gorgonzola and the Cammonzola. The rest are just infused with things. Oh, that's really good. What a lovely combo. I mean, technically all cheese is mold. So, yeah. So, it looks like I'm gonna die. I'm gonna find where it's gone. Votes in. I'm gonna find where it's gone and just dive in. Oh boy. Where's it? Where'd it actually go? Well, I mean, this is partly it. It was disappointingly boring. Here's some more. Oh my god. Whee! Ah, Satan! Die, Satan! Hey, Satan, stop it! Bad Satan. Wow, Satan died. I got angry, Satan died. Oh my god. I mean, it was less problematic than I thought. Oh, I don't want to drink the stuff. No, Chosen, I'm not drinking the weird combination of freaky stuff. I saw something move. Oh my god, the speed is ridiculous. What the fuck? Wait! Ah! There's an enemy. It's weird because my levitatiness is no faster. So I kind of expect all of my movement to be faster. Die. Die, weird shotgun dude. And bleed a lot, apparently. Yeah, I mean, making a berserker and acceleration potion. I mean, I need another potion bottle, really. Oh, I did. Oh, God. I just did a slash again and then an exclamation mark. I haven't even drank that much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly make this windowed. There's got to be a way of making this like a windowed mode. Oh, Freya. She's like flopped on her side behind the chair. Oh, there's streaming options. It's all Twitch, though. Kind of wish that I'd started out on Twitch, in a way. But it's like I'm not going there now. I'm not going on there. Well, it's not like I won't go there. No, I am not pressing Alt F4. God, that's the oldest trick. I was there when they created the old ways. Jesus. I wonder if that still works. I bet you I don't have a Twitch. Well, I do. Yogloth has a Twitch. Just for watching. I don't actually stream. And I don't think I would. I mean, does Alt F4 still work with people? Like, do you actually get people to do that? You're also a very cheeky little horn. Little shit. Oh. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's an official way of... Oh, hang on. It is windowed mode. Then why the fuck... I don't know why it's not... Because it keeps on pushing it back. Like, when I do that, I can see windows. That's it. I don't get to see anything else. It just pushes it to the back. Exactly, Chosen, exactly. I think we should all punish Little Horn. I think Little Horn might actually like being punished, though. If I remember correctly, once upon a time, this was going back a long time, maybe like Windows 3.1, which is, you know, as you can imagine, a long time ago. I'm gonna have another one of these. Oh, I've got to have one of these. Oh. Man, I was in the middle of an anecdote. I'm gonna talk with my mouth full. I'm allowed to do that at Christmas. Anyway, so during 3.1, Alt F4 would close windows. Think about that for a second. Because bear in mind, at that point, Windows wasn't like the default thing that loaded. DOS was. And Windows then loaded in DOS. Oh my god, these frogs are violent. Violence! I'm a bit low on health. So yeah, it was just, Windows was just another program, just like anything else. And therefore it could be closed with Alt F4, just like any application today. I think there was like one extra step that tried to stop you doing it accidentally, like, are you sure you wish to exit Windows? But I'm pretty sure pressing Alt F4 again just confirmed it. To be fair, yeah, like when I was younger, that's a lot of water as well. When I was younger, I found out that I was a computer nerd, as you do. And I knew, like, all of these fancy little things about computers and little commands and how to do this, and, oh, Control-P opens up the print option in basically every application ever. Oh god! Oh god, there's polymorphine in there. Oh shit. I can now shoot, like, weird shit. And now I'm a... What the hell is that? It can fire fireballs. That was an unpleasant experience. What is that at the bottom? Berserkium. It's almost tempting to fill the bottle that I've got. Yeah. With the yellow and black monitor. Yeah, the first monitor I ever had was light green and dark green. They were the only things that it could display on the screen. Oh, God. I think I just killed something. Yes, I did. Oh, there's a wand that I don't know. I've explored everywhere around this, but apparently this wand was not one of those things. It's basically got a magic arrow. It's pretty fast, but not. I mean, it's slightly slow on the recharge time. It's got the extra slots. It's not a shuffle wand, so it's almost a perfect upgrade from the main thing. The damage of the arrows are 10 versus that. Yeah, I'm gonna swap to that, and then I'm gonna put. Oh, I can't edit them. But yeah, that is the damage output on that. Yes, the arc. Like if I stand somewhere with a distance. Yeah, gravity affects the arrow. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Actually, about the same. Yeah, it's about the same. So that's good. That's good. Right, I'm just gonna have some more food. Freya, just be careful, girl. I'm gonna pet you because you're not after my food. But be careful. Just be careful. I don't even know where I'm gonna use the butter, honestly. It's just like an afterthought, almost. I'm gonna have one of these. I'm gonna see what they're like because I've not actually had. Oh God. Oh, the knife handle. Oh, hang on, I know to solve this. Nom, nom, nom. Let's have the chili cheese, the chili cheddar on one of these. That'll do. Where should I put this? There you go. It should stay clean there. So this chili cheese is like, it's got some kick, but it's not amazing. But I'm gonna. Oh yeah. These are crunchy. I think Freya is eyeing up the bed in a way that's like, it's on principle, but it's like cat law says she has to try and steal something, isn't it? Is that the law? Is that cat law? It is cat law. She hasn't confirmed it, but like she didn't deny it either. I'm just gonna wipe my hands on this tissue. I conveniently, purely for eating purposes and wiping my hands from after eating, I have a box of tissues under my desk. So I'm never gonna get through all this food. But thankfully, I don't have to. Some more port. Oh, shit. Well, I kind of feel bad to shut her out. Oh. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the room that she spends most of her time in. Because I spend most of my time... Well, I mean, I say she might spend most of her time in it. When I'm not in the house, she might go elsewhere, I don't know. But when I'm in the house, she spends most of her time in this room. No. Little sod. It's probably because I'm here, but also because the heater is most likely to be on in here. Oh. But I didn't want to shut her out. Excuse me. Random kind of hiccups, kind of. Oh, she's started. She's on the bed. She's behind the barrier that I put specifically to make it more obvious that she's going for the food. Like, hang on. Oh, I should have probably gone to the game before playing the... Because I was playing the game a bit then. Yeah, what are you doing? If you think I'm gonna let you... Like, you're just off camera. 1 second, guys. Now, I can't hear anything in the game, but you guys can probably hear me. Freya, you little sod, you are gonna have to not be there. Yeah, I know. You go there. On your fleece. Yeah? She's a little bugger is what she is. Right. Right, let's go back to the game. So, killing things. Look at that poor guy. Kind of feel like I want to rescue him. That really just serves me right, doesn't it? I need to get out of here, because I'm like dying. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to burn it to death. Because that's a merciful killing, of course. All the mercy. Oh, look at that, all that murder. Murder. I kind of feel like I shouldn't be exploring more. Because I'm inevitably going to die. Oh, but look at the shiny thing up there. There's a shiny thing! I want the shiny thing. Bless her. She's just I think she is literally just curious as to what smells so nice. There's another Santa Claus there. There's nothing good about the Santa Clauses that are around here. I mean, to be fair, I've just suddenly clicked. To be fair, the Santa Clauses do have presents. Look, so far, two out of two Santa Clauses are TNT throwing people. They just want to give me a gift. And isn't that what Santa Claus is all about? Well, I mean, technically not. Well, with Santa Claus, yes, but not St. Nicholas. Good old St. Nick was also probably about, I don't know, giving gifts to needy children or something. I don't know. Let's just get through it. Since I am dying. Whee. Ah, boy. It is a thing. Well, Little Horn, obviously you can see that it's like downward gravity thing. I'm a wizard. I have wands. I can only carry 4 wands. But while I am in this shop place, the Holy Mountain as it is called, I can edit the spells in these wands and buy new ones. So for example, now I could put the Spark Bolt in that wand. And it would then make this wand fire 2 things in rapid succession. It actually even tells me here on this grid what spells are firing. Because some ones are complicated. So, and some of these things, like that Fireball, only have 15 uses. And then I can refresh them with the green thing. I jumped over the green thing so I can test things out. Basically, you technically are modifying the wands, not the spells. So each of these icons here is a spell, and each of these 3 boxes is a wand. And then as I click on this, it fires the spell that's in the wand. I put another spell in the wand, it fires both. Or rather, it fires one, then the other. But if I hold down the mouse button, it has a certain frequency. And all of that is in the stats of the wand. I can't go into the full details in this short amount of time. Apologies for that. Oh. But basically, during my adventure, I gathered gold. So I got 418 gold. And the prices of these ones are above them. This one's a 50% off. And it's got various spells. This looks like it's a blow enemies away in all directions spell. This one looks like it's a fire spark bolts off in 2 different directions, and that they will have a flamey trail after them. What are you doing, girl? This one, I don't even know. Fire a bubbly thing, which then after a certain amount of time splits into 2, fires in all directions, bounces off liquids, and then fires more bubbly things. Another bubbly thing, which then after a certain amount of time fires another bubbly thing. It's a complicated wand, I don't know. Or this one, it throws TNT, but the TNT is already on fire, and will ignite other things. This wand, oh my goodness. This one's fire 2 spark bolts in different directions. The first set of spark bolts will leave a flamey trail. That's a lot of spark bolts. But all the other stats kind of are important. So shuffle means it'll be random what it fires. Most of the time this will just fire 1 spark bolt, because spells per cast is 1. The delay, the cast delay, is like as it's going through every option, each time it'll wait 0.58 seconds. Once it's finished every single slot, regardless of the order, it will then wait 0.63 seconds before it can cast again, and then it will start again. Freya is being a sneaky girl. Aren't you, girl? You being a sneaky girl. I'm gonna got my headphones off. No, I mean, you guys aren't... Yeah, I'm so used to doing that when I'm on, like, a voice chat, telling people that I can't hear what they're saying. But, of course, you guys can't hear what I'm saying anyway. I mean, no, the other way around. But I can't hear what they're saying. And you can't... The point is, I'm gonna go and get my cat, who is literally here. My cat is here. I am pointing at her, and she knows that she is being naughty. But she's, like, loafing by the food. Come on, you little son. Yeah, I know. Go over there, little sod. I'm gonna have another one of these. No, that's good. And the aim of the game, after you've done various spelly things, is to kind of get deeper and deeper, more and more powerful. Get more and more powerful ones, get more and more powerful abilities, get more and more gold, get more and more health. There are all sorts of secrets in the game, which I'm not too privy to, honestly. I'm not very good at the game. Fish! Die, fish. Oh, that one's a dodgy fish, look at that. I killed the fish. They probably have a purpose that is beyond just simply killing them. I do not know what that purpose is. So I killed them. Kind of feel like that's a good wand, actually. Like, the cast delay is... Yeah, the dynamite actually is also a good shout. Because each of the dynamites can only fire a certain number of times, but it's much better than the firebolt for burning through up. Yeah, you know what? You are absolutely right. It has to be the dynamite. Because there's no way... Is this gonna just, like... See, this one is just fire dynamite, and every now and again, one of them will have a burning trail. But what I'm actually going to do is put the burning trail into that one. Yeah. It's a good shout, though. It's a good shout. Thankfully, when you select a wand, so that the yellow border and the dark background means this is selected. If I hover over another wand, the green and red shows the stats. Freya. It shows the stats of this wand, which are worse and better. I will try not to burn myself, but I will inevitably die in a fire. That is what I'm going to do in this game, is die in a fire. I'm going to pour myself more port. Oh, it's a good port. Like, don't get me wrong, this is not an expensive port. But it's not a cheap port either. Like, Coburn's, in my opinion, if you're going to go for like a mid to low tier port, Coburn's is a decent port. You know, and then the moment you go above Coburn's, you're starting to nudge into the slightly less common ports. When the weather inside is frightful, and the fire inside so delightful. What is that? What song is that from? Oh my god. I feel like I know that one. Right, I'm going to put that in there. That in there. And then this wand. It's a really good wand, though. That's the problem with this wand. It's a rapid fire wand. But this one's got a better recharge. And I don't need a rapid fire wand. I've got rapid fire wands. Oh, I mean, my main wand is now. Now notice there's a flamey trail on that first bolt. So the green... I can hear noises. That's cat climbing noise. What are you doing, Freya? Freya? Oi! You little sod. I might turf her out the room. Oh, this! Yeah. This one. It's like a machine gun. It is insane. And then it runs out. I mean, in many ways, you could almost argue that that is a worthy backup weapon. That's like my mainstay weapon. But if I'm like really desperate, I mean, is it really going to do more damage? I mean, this is going to be like 10 damage every half a second. This one is like, yeah. I mean, it's definitely an option. It's actually quite a classic thing to do. If you've got something like when you get into this sort of place, the Holy Mountain, putting your basic spell that you got into the dynamite one, the clearing terrain, because basically every time you start the game, you get the first wand is killing enemies, the second wand is clearing terrain, but the exact spells vary. But yes, putting your killing enemies spell into the second wand normally ends up with this machine gun effect. Because the wands themselves, this wand and that wand, 2 and 4, are kind of like always the same. You always get the same wands, but the spell is yeah. Oh god, do I need to do this? I mean, it's a good call. It's a good shout. No, I appreciate the shout, Chosen One. I really do. Freya. Oh, I'm going to have to turf her out the room. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Delta Halo. So, unfortunately, Freya was being way too much of a Mythe. She was just, like, being, like, really... Yeah. Really, I want to bother Melek massively until he gives me more food. I tried. I just wish that... I just wish that she could settle down because she's already had loads of food. I mean, she's had a lot of food today. Bless her. Poor girl. Anyway. There will be no more distractions. Well, I mean, there will be distractions. The usual sort of distractions. So, now, in the Holy Mountain, we get to pick a perk. These are random perks. Angry Ghost. An angry spirit comes to your aid, copying nearby spells and projectiles. That sounds like chaos. Always cast. A random always cast spell is added to the wand in your hand. That would be terrible. Oh, sense nearby enemies. Yeah, I'll have that. And then when you go up here, the Holy Mountain is sealed off by debris. So you can never ever enter it. Except by various other means that always means that you can kind of get in places. Isn't that the great thing about the YouTube lag? Like, you said that, oh yes you can, and I'm like, yep, I've already said. Now these orb things around me are basically enemy flags. Oh, it's a good one as well. Well, that's some explosions down there. I'm not so keen on that. Wow, someone put that massive wand inside acid. Well, thankfully, I know how to deal with acid. Yes, I know, technically diluting acid wouldn't actually completely neutralize it. It would just, well, make it thinner. But... good God, now thankfully time is paused when this is happening. That's a wand. That is, see, it's an interesting wand. I like the wand. But unfortunately, hang on, I'm just gonna grab some meats. Oh my God, that's really nice. Oh my God. Oh. Well, I'm just gonna randomly eat things. Oh, absolutely chosen. Don't worry about it. This is the sort of one that you take because you can turn it into something good or cannibalize the spells inside when you next get to a holy mountain. I am gonna take it. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, dried tomatoes are great. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of just plain old tomatoes. But, dried tomatoes like this, that have been, like, in an oil of some sort. All these cabinets and shit. Ooh, hello. Yeah, enemy radar, as you can see, is a nice thing. Yeah. Thankfully, you can swap ones as easily as you can swap weapons in the average FPS. Just press a number on the keyboard. I don't want to burn. This corpse is burning. Okay, let's see what this wand is all about. Triple spell. So basically, if it lands on that, it's a shuffle, so it could sometimes land on that. Cursed Sphere. A projectile that brings bad luck to anyone it hits. It does damage 15, but also then bad luck. It's slightly inaccurate. incredibly slow. Triple spell is good. Don't get me wrong, it is good. It's whether I want to get rid of it when I've sort of got to double spells, but the spread is a bit crap. Like, double scatter spell is just like, it's a twin cast, it's a double cast, but they go off at an angles. Random angles, by the way. Kind of. But those arrows are nice. I'm tempted. I'd be tempted to swap it for this one, just so that I can get it. Let's see what it actually is like. Oh wow, they kind of just... Jesus. That's, Oh, I'm on fire. I do not wish to be on fire. I'm not going to use that, but I'm going to use it at the next Holy Mountain. If I get that far. I'm going to be honest. My, reliability and consistency in this, game is not particularly high. Nah. Splish. Oh my god, I'm just finding all the fucking ones. Yeah, because basically the fire then just reduces the amount of water you have on you, and eventually you run out of water on your body, and then you become vulnerable again. It's kind of like preemptively dousing yourself, which is really good. Right, I need more noms. I think I'm gonna have one of these crackers, and I'm gonna have, oh, you know, this cheese. Oh my god. Well, firstly, well, that's broken off. Let's just put it on like that. Looks good to me. And then, let's put one of these on there. There we go. So that, let me hold it a bit better. That is what it's at. This is like a truffle and honey cheddar. With some Italian meats. I'm just gonna nom this. Oh my god. That is, and that cheese was a gift. Oh my god. I'm not talking about it figuratively, like a gift from God kind of thing. A gift from a work colleague. Hang on, let me just finish it. Oh my god! Oh, it's so good. And I know from her that it's an Audi cheese. Like, they sell it in Audi. It's like a premium cheese that's only available in certain places. I do like digging bolts. I'm tempted. Oh, hang on. I think it's not much use right now. But then again, it kind of... I mean, it'd be a good... It's a good... Digging through the terrain is a very, very useful thing to be able to do. It doesn't preclude the use of things like TNT. But goddamn. And look at that mana max. It's got so much maximum mana, but the recharge is not very good. Lol. But anyway. Exactly, Chaz. Well, TNT is useful because you can throw it through gaps into enemies, and you can, like, throw... Like, if you want to release a load of bad liquids, you can throw TNT at a wall and be away from it. So, the fact that TNT is a ranged thing, that's useful. This is obviously point blank. You've got to be right there and endanger yourself if you're digging through to a dangerous area. Pros and cons. Pros and cons. But most of the time, TNT gets used for digging, yeah, so... Yeah, oh yeah, the mining the gold in the ground is really, really strong. What I'm going to do... I'm going to swap it for that. Yeah, look at that. It is a sexy, sexy wand. Because, like, if I turn around and go be like, ooh, look, there's gold. I'm going to steal the gold. And then suffocate. Obviously, you know, take a breath. And that gold then just does help me out. I'm going to stick with this and see what we get. Oh, God. I mean, I've made a slight dent in the cheese and the charcuterie and all of the other things that are delicious, but oh my god. Hey, Paigey! Look at all the delicious things I have to eat. Anyway, ignoring my evil, I don't know why suddenly I need to be like, oh god, that's lava. Weird lava bugs. Let's get rid of this acid. I don't want the acid. Nobody likes acid. The orbs around me is my enemy radar, so yes, basically they are in fact enemies. Filthy, filthy enemies. It's a good perk. It's not the best perk. But I suppose it depends on how you play as to what you define as the best perk. Is there a best perk? There are perks that are very, very strong, and there are perks that are not so strong. But everything, I think, has its niche, you know? Oh, what the hell is that? I've never seen one of those. What the fuck is that? A weird salamander type thing. I'm glad it's not... Oh god. Oh, no. You all of you die. All of you die. All of the things over there become dead, please. Damn. That was a lot of things that needed to die. Ow. 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 No, you don't throw that glitter bomb at me, and you sneaking up behind me, you little shits. Oh god, there's like people everywhere. There's like enemies. Enemies abound. Yeah, I mean, toxic sludge and acid are different things, I agree. I cannot even conceivably deny that you are right. But ultimately, they're both bad. And both can be solved by adding water. So they have enough similarities to make me not seem completely stupid. God, what is this? Odd firebolt. I'm gonna skip this, I think. Yeah, it's not even that good. Basically, down is the way to go. But the further you go down, the more difficult the game gets. So you kind of have to do your best to become more powerful before you go down too far. Which obviously is not always as easy as it sounds. I mean, it's never as easy as it sounds, let's be honest. I'm melting. I don't like melting. Melting is bad for your health, I've heard. There's bad things. Oh my god, what is that? I don't even know what half these things are. Why? I thought I was in like an area that I was familiar with. There was like a patch that suddenly made things weird. Like more weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. Weird is, God, this thing's really hard to hit. And that big boy is tanky from what I remember. What is that thing? Whatever you are, die. I don't like that. It's like really got a small hitbox. And it's got a weird aura. Okay, I mean, it released a lot of gold. I don't even know. I mean, there was probably a health upgrade, you're right. I don't know where it is. There was definitely probably a health upgrade that I missed. It would not surprise me at all. I want to shoot the gold away, not the corpse. That's typical. God damn it, just die, you ugly troll person. I don't even know what they are. That's an explosion with fire. Fire! Whee! God damn it, how out of all of that I was the one... I hit the bit that had acid. Damn it, the recoil. The recoil! Oh, it's gold from the sky. Thank you, God. Oh, that must have been the one I was fighting before, because it died way too easily. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot that can kill you in this game. A lot. Your own spells. Like, you might find a wand. Oh, I'm in near the mushroom biome thing. I'm not ready to go in there. I'm just not. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I am the most skilled at this game, but there are certain things I do know. In the mushroom biomes are bad. If you don't know what you're doing, don't go in there. Ooh. Nearly got larvaed. I'm sure larvaed is a verb. Larvaed is a verb. Yeah. Only a couple of strong drinks. Then you need to drink more, Pagey. Not that I'm trying to encourage alcoholism or anything. God. I least of all do not want to encourage that. Weird glitter bomb goblins, die! Ooh, gold. No! The gold! Me pot of gold! I'm currently drinking port. I am not halfway through. I don't know what not halfway through really gives information-wise, but it gives something. Glitter World Tech. Shit! Shit! Does that mean if I kill them, then I will gain, like, a percentage progress towards the same tech? Because that's a... Oh, God, I don't like this. Okay. Let's see if we can conserve Thrusty Boy. Yeah, you can get through here, dead easy. Ooh, bit of vine just spontaneously grew when I drew near. I'm obviously a green mage or something. I am not ready to go to the next level. Like I will get a new perk, but I've got a bit of money. Exactly. We need more money. Because like you say, is we can literally just mine our way through to areas. Ah! That mined too quick. Too quick. Ow! Don't set me on fire, you little bitch. Bitch insect. Binge sect. I don't know. Okay, I can scoot underneath here. and then set myself on fire. It's fine, it's fine. There we go. I don't think I've dug too deeply or too greedily anywhere near yet. When I die, just like almost instantaneously after getting into an area, then you'll know that I dug too greedily and too deeply. Until then, we're fine. Until I die, I'm fine. Is the summarized version of everything I just said. Ooh, gold. Exposed gold. Nom, 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 nom. Whee. Yes. Steal all of the gold. Oh yeah, the black holy thing is basically the teleportation to the next level. So basically, Holy Mountain, go to the Holy Mountain, go to the shop, and then I go to the next level after I exit that. But I feel like I've got enough health. I mean, at 30 health's a bit risky. Especially because I haven't found, I mean, I have actually found extra health. Apparently. I don't know where it is. Apparently I found extra health. But I think I didn't even see it. It was probably on the edge of the screen. Actually, it was probably right in the middle of the screen and I still ignored it. But I'm hoping that I can re-find it. You know? But now I've got a diggy wand. Diggy wand. Diggy wand. Does whatever a diggy wand does. Does it dig through the rock? Yes, it does. It's a diggy wand. Or I could have done, I am a wizard with a diggy wand. Diggy diggy wand. Diggy diggy wand. That also could be an option if I wanted to make some really bad singing before Christmas. Which I do. Just for the record. Whee. Die, random dynamite dude. I will have your gold, please. Oh, another dynamite dude. Where's Santa Claus? He's not around. Oh, there's a lot of... Ah! Glitter goblin! Ah, yes, I have stolen the gold. Yeah, basically you get gold from killing enemies. Every enemy, unless it's a summoned enemy. Like, some enemies can summon other enemies. You'll see the big purple things. They can sometimes summon smaller purple things. The smaller purple things drop no gold. But there, you see, you'll even, the rat dropped gold, the floaty thing dropped gold. And all that gold adds up to my gold total in the top right. And then I can spend that in the Holy Mountain or in shops. Shops do actually exist in level. Oh, there's a special rock at the side of the level, which you can't easily dig through. Emphasize the word easily. But every pixel in this game is sort of simulated with physics, which is dead cool. It's really, really cool. I'm gonna grab one of these red things. I'm gonna have... Oh, I mean, that's just flaked off on its own, so I'm eating that. I also want this smoked cheddar. Basically, it's a smoked cheddar. I don't know whether you could hear that. How do I... It's like a really big cube. I'm going to squish it down. Squish. Squish. I'm going to put some of this apple and fig chutney. I think this is like an apple wood. Nyeh. Oh. There we go. So yeah. That's my thing. Weird cracker. I have no idea what's on that cracker. Like what's in the cracker? I don't know. But yes, it's like a smoked cheddar. It's like a smoked flavor cheddar. It's not actually been smoked. It's got a flavor, and then some apple and fig chutney, which is going to be nice. I think probably. What's that? The chutney is really good, actually. I'm pleasantly surprised by the chutney. It's all over my fingers now. Oh. That's a really good chutney. Like, I've obviously had a bit more today, but it's actually a really well balanced chutney, and it's a cheap chutney as well. Oh god, Little Horn. Dude. Like, I went for quantity over quality, I think, for the most part. Let me know if you want me to go through everything on my charcuterie and antipasti boards. I will go through everything. I know it's like, it would be like the 4th time I've gone through them, but if people don't know what everything is, I will go through it all again. Today's not a stream where we make much progress, or play any games for any length of time. I'm amazed we've been playing Noita for over an hour. Absolutely badasses. Oh my god. That was actually a really good combination. That's actually a really good combination. Oh my god. Oh, we should absolutely do exactly what... Oh, look! Fancy that! Despite the fact that Freya is shut out of the bedroom. She does want us to like and subscribe as well. That's like many individuals would like that. I'm gonna have to wipe my hands because there's ever so slightly still sticky. I'm gonna have some more port. Drinky de port. Drinky de port. My god. It's a good port. Coburn's is better than Taylor's, but they're neither of them are like expensive posh ports. No, she doesn't actually. She knows that she can't get through. Ooh, look at that gold. She eventually finds places in the house to sleep. She's got other places to sleep in the house. It's not like this is the only place she has to sleep. But I still feel bad. I gave it a chance. I gave her plenty of chances to, you know, not be a dick about the fact that there's food out. And I fed her more today. I fed her like 1.5 days worth of food already. Mid left of the entrance. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't actually do that. She's a surprisingly good cat. Like cats are normally a bit of a force unto themselves, but she's actually a surprisingly good cat when it comes to things like that. Like, she doesn't knock things off tables. She's not like scratchy or bitey or hissy or anything like that. She's just a very mellow cat, but the temptation... No, that's not the button. The temptation of all of this, especially this stuff, was a little bit too much for her. And she was just like hovering around it and trying to get a pause upon the thing, and yeah, it was just a bit too much. And then I ended up spending so much time faffing around with trying to keep her in line, that I wasn't paying as much time to the stream as I should, and yeah, bless her. Like, I don't blame her. It's not like it's a... She was just a cat doing cat things, you know? What is this? Is this like one that's... Oh yeah, I rejected that before. Oh, go back. Shit, I forgot. Backseat gamers can be useful. Oh, there it is! Oh, yeah, I see it! Jesus. It was slightly in shadow. A shadow heart, one might say. Die. Die, weird dude. Oh, jeez, he just exploded. That was unfortunate for him. I mean, just why is the acid still being a dick? Yeah, oh god, yeah, my health is not great. I will entirely agree with you on that. But definitely worth it to get that heart. I mean, I should have had, like, multiple hearts by now, let's be honest. Well, I mean, it depends on RNGesus. RNGesus sometimes does not bless us with his kindness. But thankfully, you can just kind of go down, and generally speaking, you will just find an exit. So it's pretty straightforward to do. Whee! Ah, boy! So, we're going to go health. I jump over the refresher, just so that if I can... Oh, it's all spells instead of ones this time. I'm going to pour some more port, because I was going to have the port, like, visible in the little food can. But it's on the bed, and it's unstable, and it would spill everywhere. And then the fish are back. Well, this is a different holy mountain, so yeah, the fish are definitely back. So basically, this could make a wand cause an explosion if enemies are drunk. Very oddly specific. Summon rock spirits. Yeah, trigger stuff. I mean, the timer stuff is... but it's not trigger stuff, is it, Chosen? That's what we want, Chosen. We want trigger stuff. We want something like a magic arrow trigger. That's what we want. We want something like a magic arrow trigger or a spark bolt trigger. Something like that. That's what we want. Horizontal barriers. I mean, the barriers are very powerful, but I always get myself killed when I use them. Delayed spellcast. I mean, it's expensive, but I don't want spoilers, so I'm gonna throw that out now. But I've never used delayed spellcast. But it's got like 3 lines coming out of it. Like, I don't know. See, that's the thing, is it doesn't describe the spells. Burst of air, firebolt. Torch is useful under certain circumstances. Torch is very useful under certain circumstances. I keep looking for Freya behind my chair, but she can't be. She literally can't be. I'm gonna have some of this. I've not had any of this yet. Come on. Out you get. Oh, it's stuck. Come on. Oh my god, that's like falling apart now. Oh. Oh. I mean, pork pies are great anyway. Oh, I just spilled it on myself. That's fine. Oh, it's good stuff. It's a spicy. I do love food. I mean, spicy olive oil is nice, so I'm gonna sit in front of the mic with the cheese twist and some spicy chili oil. I'm just like nom it. So you have to bear with me while I nom. It's literally my dinner. And now, wow. I'm gonna have a cracker, and I put some Brie de Meaux, which is like a delicious, well, it's literally this. This Brie de Meaux is a really, because like some brie you get is like kind of firm, And some brie you get is like liquid almost. It's a really good balance between those two things. Actually, it's quite firm compared to what I'm used to. But it's delicious brie. It's a really delicious brie. And I'm gonna put some of this chili chipolata. Because basically, a brie de Meaux, like that, is really works well with like a sweet jam type thing. Because it's so creamy and it's still savoury, but it's cheese. Cheese can only get so savoury, you know? Cheese just works well as not savoury, or at least it complements sweet things very well compared to some savoury things. Oh, I'm gonna nom this. It's really nice, but I expected it to work slightly better. It's still really nice. I think almost the spice of the chili and the chipolata is slightly more dominant than the sweetness of it. So perhaps then it's more like a brie, like a soft brie de Meaux with chili rather than sweetness, even though it's got a bit of both, which still works. But it's not quite what I was expecting. Huh. Okay, I'm okay with this. I have one of these as well. Apologies if the chewing and chomping and eating noises put you off, but you're just going to get a lot of that this stream. Right. I don't know. Kind of want the delayed spellcast, but I don't think that there's actually that many really good options here. I'm going to see what I can do with the rest of it. So that says damage slice. Notice that other things will simply say damage, right? You gotta be careful with the things that say damage slice. Damage slice can hit you. Like, if I get hit by that magic arrow, it will not hurt me. Like if it bounces off something, or I fire it directly upwards, or it gets reflected back to me, or whatever, it'll ignore me. But damage slice, that hurts anyone. Me, them, whatever. So you gotta be careful with that. Magic missiles are a bit slow. This double casts, but it adds 10% degree spread, which can be counteracted with other things, but I'm gonna get rid of the... I'm gonna put that up there. These cursed spheres, I don't even know whether they're any good. They do damage, but they're slow and they get faster. I almost feel like the burning trail isn't as good as the fire trail. But triple cast? I could put the triple cast. Everything else is shuffle. So basically shuffle means that when I click the left mouse button, it will randomly pick one of the many different slots and it will start there. And then once it's randomly picked everything once, it starts again. Whereas shuffle no means it always starts at the beginning, then goes to the next one, then goes to the next one, then goes to until it's done, then starts again at the beginning. In this case, because it's a triple spell, it will only ever do the same thing every time. Because it will cast the first one, which then casts the next 3 simultaneously. And since there's only 2, it casts 2, and then it resets back to the first one again. 2 magic arrows would be great. I'm not too bothered by the arrow slice stuff. You think I should get that orb timer? It's just they haven't got any ones that have got much, like, how many slots, you know? I need a no-shuffle multi-slot one, like, more than 3. The golden standard of wands, like, if it's a no-shuffle wand, it's automatically a very good wand. Like, there is a time and a place for the shuffle wands, but ultimately what you want is a very high max energy, high max charge speed, no shuffle, lots of slots. That's kind of what you want, with small delays, obviously. I'd almost say that the triple thing isn't actually that useful right now. It really isn't. I'd almost say that might be just because it's a way more accurate thing. Like the speed of that. But I don't think there's anything I can really do with the timer yet. I think I'm just gonna have to wait for a trigger. I mean, I've got a lot of money, to be fair. I've got a lot of money. So it's not like I'm bereft of money. Put them over there. So this is like my spell book. Spells that I currently am not using, but I can keep until I get to the next holy mountain. Or, I mean, there's a perk that allows me to edit ones whenever I want. I mean, the drills might be useful. What I could do is that, which then doubles as my drill. Obviously, I can't drill through the brick of the Holy Mountain, but that actually will then mean that I've got my drill and my attack the same. It barely slows down the attack. Like, slightly. But not really that much. Don't want acid ball. The arrows are good. Yeah, it's an interesting. Let's grab it then. You've sold me on the idea. Hey, Frederick. Frederick. I am the goat. You are right. I am the goat. Not just a goat, but the goat. Ooh. And I'm currently drinking port. Hey, Frederick. Look at that. Look at all that tasty noms that I've got. Ugh. Yeah, you've got to be very careful, like Chosen One. If you want to make a scatter thing that then spams arrows, you're going to be in for a bad time if they connect badly. I mean, to be fair, I mean, a goat would eat all of that. You should have seen it. I mean, the charcuterie board was pretty much full. Well, Paddy, this is Noita. N-O-I-T-A. It's a roguelike, like, spell wand editing thing. I'm not even sure really how to describe it. It's a hard to describe thing. See, these ones have a very... See, the arrows do not get affected by too much spread. It is the roguelike of death. It's... Death is just a thing with this game so much. So basically, we're talking about a pew-pew with arrows. It's like my backup pew-pew, but this pew-pew is probably as good as it's going to get for now. 10 damage. But that is a good backup pew-pew. But then what do I do with this energy orb with timer? And then once it runs out of energy... Oh, it's so expensive with the energy. Yeah, the drain is a bit too high on that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, the statues are a good option. I do forget about them. This is like DPS testing. So the first one is definitely better DPS, but this one's like a backup, I guess. I could. Fuck it. Let's test a little bit more. I mean, that's got better DPS. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping a digging wand. That will speed up the digging wand. But not by much. There you go, that's a more powerful diggy wand, technically. Okay. I think that might be as good as it's gonna get. I'm gonna save my money for the next thing, because this is not a good selection. I mean, it's not a terrible selection. So, strong levitation, so I can fly longer. Oh, all-seeing eye. Oh my god. That's actually really strong depending on where you want to go. I don't know much about where that's going to be useful further down. But for certain areas, it's basically essential. Ah, that's good, Delta Halo. I kind of feel like... Strong levitation or all-seeing eye. All-seeing eye, fuck it. Yeah. It's useful not just for dark areas, but for like everywhere. I don't even know that anyway, Chosen. Now, you think that I keep track of that? I think you overestimate my abilities. Oh god, it's a Gatling gun thing. Oh, those orange icons are really strong. Ow! Damn it, I didn't get it that close enough. And yes, it's a Gatling gun tank. We don't like Gatling gun tanks. Ah, good, it's gonna burn now. Or is it immune to burning? It's probably immune to burning, the fucker. There we go. But it explodes nicely. We like enemies that die and explode. Probably. Hand statue. I know you notice. I know what you mean when you say hand statue. There are like literally statues the shapes of hands. I'm gonna dig through and get this potion. Whee. Yeah. Polymorphine. Okay. I don't want to kick the hand statue. Why is kicking a hand statue a thing? I don't even remember actually where. Oh god. I don't want to kick it. I feel like half the things you suggest are going to be bad. But on the other half are probably good. So it's like, it's not even like they're like half of them are neutral and half of them are bad where I can ignore them all. Like sometimes they're actually good. Oh shit. Well, I'm just gonna... Oh! Oh, look at this wand! Magic arrow with trigger. Oh, that's a good fucking wand. Like, from the spells alone, that is a good wand. Yeah. The fireball thrower, not so good if I want to stay alive and unburnt. But the rest of them, fantastic. Yes, that's good. Oh no, why is this a thing? Why? Why would you make me do this? This is bad. I'm glad these bolts don't actually explode or home in. Why did I do what you said? I don't like this. I mean, at least he's not particularly... Ah, whatever the fuck that was tough. No. It's a bad thing. Oh, there's another hand. Oh, there's a sniper. No. 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 God, I'm glad I have some instinct with the fucking snipers. Why did you make me do that, Chosen? Okay, so he wasn't actually that tough. He was just, like, resilient. What the fuck is that? I don't want anything to do with that dude. I want nothing to do with him. But he did get rid of the other thing. Which is obviously a positive. Hey! Hey, Bernd. Oh, Merry Christmas to you, man. Oh, wow, there's two of them now. Do they, like, go up by one every time you summon them or something? Oh, that hit. Oh shit! When there's more than one of them, it's slightly tougher. but not massively. But that's gold. That's gold. I don't know, Burned. I'm sorry, Burned. I don't know, Chosen. I mean, there have been bad things that have happened in the past. I mean, AoE is nice. AoE is always nice. Doesn't matter what game you're playing. That's AoE. Technically. I should have waited for the sniper to go in the range. But he died anyway. Oh, hello. He's got friends. Friends with, like, I don't know, mortars or something? Handheld mortars? I don't know what they are. They died. They died. Slightly saner compared to the past. I mean, I don't know whether that's something you should brag about. I find insanity to be rather useful. Not that I'm suggesting you are necessarily bragging, but you see where I'm going. Whee! Boop you! Ah, shit, no. I need more food. That's what I need. I need more of this. One of these. Pigs in blankets. Nom nom nom. Good stuff. I'm gonna dip this in balsamic. I have no idea whether a dried tomato in balsamic vinegar is a good idea. But what's the point in having all this if you don't experiment? It's not terrible. I mean, that works. Yeah. This is what it's all about. Wow. And yes, I did put all of that in my mouth in one piece. Because why the fuck wouldn't I? Right. Let's go. I don't know how the rat exploded. Oh no, that's bad. Shit! The fuck? I'm a sheep. I don't want to be a sheep. Why would I want to be a sheep with wings? That doesn't make sense. Ah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it put out the fire. I guess that's a good thing. Maybe the polymorphine, I need to remember that I actually have that. But it can actually be quite useful as a, you know, a weapon on certain enemies. Yay. As long as I was the one that made the rat explode, that makes me feel useful. Okay, well that's a ominous hallway. Corridor. Thing. Yeah, those it's basically liquid nitrogen, effectively. And it can hurt. But oh god, fuck you, weird machine gun thing. I don't like that. I'm not going that way. I'm gonna go this way. This way seems like a much nicer way. Oh, these freezy boys. Notice how I did 0 damage to the rats at that point. But yeah, a few pixels of freezy gas aren't a problem. Well, they're very rarely a problem. So you can kind of get away with it a little bit. I just love the physics in this game. Look at the particles. Look at the water. It just flows out and starts filling an area. I know. I can't actually remember exactly how you do it. Like, left click is that. Right click is throw. Middle click? I don't even remember. There's a way of doing it. Oh, and you just kind of like right click, don't you? Mmm, delicious. Oh, I've just right clicked. That was a mistake. Yeah, right click is throw. And then you lose the potion. I'm going to pour away my polymorphine and collect some levitatium things. Yeah, that was the wrong button to click. Okay, let's pour away the... I mean, levitatium isn't actually that good. I mean, it's good, but it's not, like, amazing. I don't know why I'm, like, digging out this, like, all kind of way through. I kind of want to just drain all of this liquid down. I'm not sure why. You know, when you get these kind of strange desires. And at least in computer games, you can kind of action them, whereas in real life, it's kind of like, no, you're weird. Stop building a canal entirely to drain a lake. This is an unacceptable thing to do. I kind of the fact that this is so cold, some of the water is just turning into ice. It amuses me. Snowman! Die, snowman. That is a very resilient snowman. Someone has to... You have to be kind of concerned when seemingly an inanimate object... See this perfectly smooth tunnel that I've not made myself? This is the sort of thing that you get concerned about. Because something dug that. Something we haven't seen yet. Oh, hello, Eggy boy. And you're not the one that made that. That is for certain. I've got a little bit of health left. I think following the tunnel is definitely a good idea that will not have any negative repercussions at all. God, I feel like the repercussions have already started. That have literally nothing to do with the fucking tunnel. It wasn't those weirdos. They didn't dig shit. I feel like neither end of the tunnel has really given me a definitive answer as to what has created the tunnel. Yes, what has created the tunnel? The tunnel of doom. What created it? Was it something of hate, something of love, or something of mere determination? I actually don't know what I'm on about. It kind of sounded vaguely ominous and... Ah! Whatever the hell. Stop snotting at me. Weird snot goblin. And I'm going to stand by my definition of calling him a snot goblin. Whee! Bye-bye. I didn't choose necessarily to pick up that wand, but I now have a number of awesome ones. Well, I mean, ow, hey, oi, oi, don't you start. Yeah, and kick your corpse. Yeah, your sniper rifle's got shit. Shit is what it is. Oh shit, no, that sniper rifle, that hurt. Oh god. Run away! Run away! No, not into acid. Run away into something less acidic. Let's go back the way I came. I think I dig this tunnel. I dig the tunnel. I also dug the tunnel. Two different things. You die. You die. You die now! I am so weak, I'm actually kind of concerned about being crushed. Drink the Mountain Dew. I'm gonna jump in here. I'm not gonna drink shit. So we have a wand shop. That's a lot of wands, but they are expensive. No, there is not fall damage. But there's an awful lot of damage if you fall into certain things. It's like an incidental fall damage, I guess. I'm going to have some more noms, because clearly noms is a good thing. One of these. I'm going to have some of this Brie de Mau. On this dry bread thing. That's gotta be a good combo. Like dry crunchy things and fucking hell. Yes, there's fall damage from things falling on you, but not necessarily you falling on things. Unless the thing itself is acid or fire or... Yeah. So falling a long ways isn't necessarily going to kill you, but it could definitely kill you. I do love a good brie. And yes, I did just eat that cheese on its own. Because, why the hell not? I've got to be careful, though. Because, hang on 1 second. My stomach's been a bit odd over the last few days. I think I think I'm going down with something. I'm not sure what. But something. In fairness, Chosen One, you are right. The Holy Mountain is not an entirely safe... Yeah, exactly. It's not 100% safe. But I kind of feel like if I died in the Holy Mountain without trying to die in the Holy Mountain, like, we both know that there are ways you can die in the Holy Mountain rather easily. Then I'm probably trying to, for the most part, but not entirely. Oh, the fish. You mean the fish that don't exist this time? Look, there's no fish. Look at all these guys I can see because of my special eyes. I have special eyes. I do have special eyes. They don't have my brand. I have special eyes. Look. Look with your special eyes. My brand. Now, I know I was drowning. You can go down here. You can drown a little bit. Nothing wrong with drowning. A little bit of drowning never hurt anyone. To be honest, if I was drowning and didn't know it, your warning would happen way too late. There'd be way too much of a delay. Exactly. Special eyes, not special lungs. In fairness, I do have special lungs. Because I, in real life, can hold my breath underwater way longer than this dude. So, I've got special lungs, like, I've sacrificed, like, a lung to get special eyes. Anyway. I'm just looking at spells for now. A lot of these. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's a lot of egg spawniness. Jesus. That's a lot of egg spawniness. Huh. Yeah. Power is good. But is it worth getting a wand with that much? Actually, maybe. Maybe it is. The wand is trash. Well, it's not absolute trash. But, that 3.4 second delay once you've used up all the spells in it, that's a killer. 5 spells per cast. So that 3.5 seconds is going to happen quite a lot. I actually feel like I'd rather just... I like how my chili chocolate is now being seen as a possible face. Look at that. It's not going to do it now. There we go. Look, it's like, is that a face? Is that a face? In that spoon where that chili chocolate is. Look at that. Look at the face. It's a face! Ah! I think the webcam is having a panic attack. It's trying to identify bad things. It's alive. It's alive! I'm actually going to skip them all. These ones are all trash. I actually think they're all trash. In my infinite knowledge of this game, which is not particularly high. I mean, that's... Actually... That ain't a bad wand. Ignore the spells. That's not a bad wand. It's got a good cast delay, 0.1. Recharge time, 0.32. Not bad. That recharge speed, oh boy, that's nice. It's not a shuffle. I like it. Because if I empty a couple of my wands, like this one, if I empty this wand, swap it, then yeah, it's an immediate upgrade. In fact, actually, these two wands are basically identical, other than the one I've currently got is slightly worse. But if I strip those spells out, Not that I'm going to lose them if I don't swap them out, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's the principle. I mean, it looks the same. What it's currently got is not good. It's punchy. That's what I like about that. It's punchy. It's the sort of thing where I could have that as a primary wand that would be very powerful. And then be like, oh, okay. Switch to the other wand when things, you know, are dire. Yeah, the speed would potentially. But that would be then more mana drain. Oh, but like you say... See, the thing is it doesn't look as fancy, but we both know that when an enemy gets hit by that, they would have a bad day. A very, very bad day. And if it was faster, the accuracy will be higher. You see that is a nasty, nasty wand. Yeah, as you say, let's try that statue. We got an 80 briefly, and then I have to switch to the secondary one, and then quickly hit this one again. Yeah, the Alpha Strike, not the Alpha Strike, but I mean, yeah, the Alpha Strike is like a lot. So that's 120 briefly then. So that one, it doesn't last very long, but oh boy, is it punchy. It's a punchy wand. So if I then... It's not terrible. I mean, I almost feel like I want to do this. The Cursed Sphere? I don't know. What if I do a Dropper Bolt? The Dropper Bolt's where it's at. Boom! 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 I don't know. No, it needs a bit of time to recharge. Boom! Dropper Bolt's good. No, the Dropper Bolt is good. Okay. Yeah, I am limited, but what if I put I can't put the other dropper bolt, but I could... Yeah, but I could put the magic missile in there. I mean, 30 times. It's still 200 damage. And when I'm fighting a bad enemy, and I'm like, ah, shit, I'm running low, quick. Boom. Boom. Because that primary wand isn't bad at all. There's fucking Homebringer teleport. Good God. There's some weird shit there. Yeah, it's a... And if I have that... Yeah. That's some potency. That other spell, that other wand is like... That wand is very much a throwaway sort of a wand. That's actually not a bad combo. I'm going to have to be conservative about things. Because that first one runs out of mana very quickly. And then I have to switch. And the switch, don't get me wrong, powerful. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. Well, as happy as you're gonna be, I suppose. Let's see what perks we get. Extra item in Holy Mountain. I doubt very much I'm gonna get to the next one. Well, that's the thing, Deltalo. I left the golden diamond thing. That's why I jump over it. I get the heal thing, and then I jump over the refresh so that I can test all the ones. And then I go back to the refresh, top up to back to 35 dropper bolts, and job done. So I always jump over that. It's a thing. It's just a thing. I'm gonna eat this, just like as it is, like just a big piece of cheese. Mmm, cheese. Oh. I'm slowly getting through my charcuterie board, but good God, I'm starting to get sleepy. Like I think there's a food coma just waiting. There's a food coma waiting for me. Gas blood. You bleed flammable gas instead of blood. That sounds bad. Wait. That's what you get, bitch. Boomerang spells. Your spells arc towards you but gain extra speed and deal extra damage. None of these are good. I'm gonna reroll them. Vampirism. Reduced max health, but I can drink blood. Okay. Resistance against explosions is good. Hey, Nakomi! Oh, it's been a while! Oh, Merry Christmas to you! I currently have an amount of food. I've made a significant impact into the amount of food. There was a lot more at the beginning of the stream. And I'm currently drinking port. Although I'm going to hold off for a little bit because I'm getting sleepy. I think the food coma is going to happen at the end of this stream. And then I'm going to have to go through the whole process of clearing the bed and moving the chest thing. And there's a whole lot of process that I need to actually do before I can actually use my bed. So it's been one of those things. But nice. How have you been anyway? We've not seen you in the live streams very often recently. It's I missed you. I missed you. I think the Revenge Explosion is the thing. I mean, charcuterie is the best. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. So this is the bit where I normally die. Oh shit! I don't like that. Oh God, not one of those fucking things. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. This new wand is good though. It's punchy. God, it's very punchy, to be fair. Ah, shit! But so are the enemy. The enemy are also rather punchy. Lost a third of my health already and I haven't even done anything. God damn. They're like shooting as fast as I can shoot. Like the reaction time. I'm just glad I have a good wand right now. I mean, it's pretty good wand. You just gotta kind of use it like a sniper wand. Because of the recharge speed, you cannot sustain fire with this thing. Oh shit, it's pissing fucking liquid nitrogen on me, that thing. Okay, I'm less than half health and I can basically still see the entrance. I don't like it. So heart in toxic. Okay, so there's some heart in a toxic sludge. Great. Blow. Blue. So I see it, yeah. Chili water? Is chili water bad? Or is chili water okay? Ugh. Chili water is just chili water. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't like the toxic sludge. I can deal with the toxic sludge. I can't deal with the maniac fucking missile turret. Come on. Oh, I got a few good hits on it from deflections. There we go, that's what we get. I mean, the second one is certainly a good one, but Oh boy. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. It's like I'm eating the snow. Don't eat the yellow snow, but this is fine. This is like a kind of bluey white snow. Bluey white snow is fine. I don't like that floaty boy. Fuck you, floaty boy! Floaty tank boy! Fuck you! Ah, shit, it reflects. I forgot. I don't know how I forgot, because I literally just saw it doing the thing. There we go. Fuck you. Alternative one for the win. Oh my god, what is that? I mean, I know it's a wand, but... what the fuck is that? Hello, Roto. Hello, Roto. I'm just gonna have some more nums. I'm just gonna have... I need more nums. I don't even know what to eat now. Where do I eat? I'm gonna eat this. You know what, I'm gonna get this. Put like... just the meat on the biscuit. And then, I don't even know. Let's get some cheese. How about this smoked cheese thing? No, that's it. It wants to escape. Cheese. Cheese. And what the hell? Let's just put some of this chili chipolata in there. There you go. That looks like a reasonable snacky thing. Yeah, reasonable snacky thing. How do I even approach biting into this? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's all over me. I failed at eating. I failed. There's an amount of crumbs on me. But still. It's good stuff. Oh. If I shove it all in, it'll probably be fine. I'm going to swap my fourth one, because the fourth one was very much a junk wand anyway. The new one has some stuff, which might be fun. This is the bit where you swap between weapons a lot. Fuck, that was a big horde of enemies. I did not, well, I mean, I actually kind of did enjoy that, actually. You know when you actually do really well against a large horde of enemies? Like, you feel quite mighty? especially mighty, but I kind of feel like I achieved a good goal. You know, I achieved death, which of course, you know. Oh shit, I just hit myself somehow. Fuck. Shit. This is not good. I've got 19 health. This is not enough health. Especially against a thing like that. It's cumbersome, but oh god. There's so much fire and death. Oh god. Oh god. I am on low health, and there's so much trying to kill me right now. This is why this is my least favorite level that I know. No, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Fuck. I was trying to go down, and I forgot that second weapon was not a drill. Normally, second weapon is a drill. The second one is a drill. It was not. I killed myself. It is what it is. It is what it is. These things happen. There were a lot of enemies. Yes, I set myself on fire and died. Technically, I should like this, is what you're saying. Frederick, I don't think that that's... I mean, it might. I mean, I don't know. That might be true. I've never tried. So, in the... Excuse me. Oh my god, my stomach. In the interest of scientific, you know, respect, since I haven't tried it, possibly would have helped. So many enemies, though. That's a lot of enemies. Like, there's normally a lot of enemies on this level, and they're normally quite punchy. And these guys were quite punchy. But yeah, that was a lot of enemies. Even for this level, and they were coming in from everywhere. Little shits. It doesn't help that they can fly. Like, indefinitely. I can't fly indefinitely. I like that guy on the right here. He's just like burning himself to death. He's like slowly cooking himself. It's like, I want to be a pie! And he's just baking himself. And now he's put himself out. I am disappointed. I wanted to see him bake himself into a pie. Okay, enemies slain. That's a lot of it. I got to the next level down, Little Horn. But that's as far as I've gotten. But I killed more enemies then than I've ever killed before. By one. So that was a lot of killing. Oh god, how do we even spot the new achievement? Oh, there. Yeah, it was that weird enemy I've never seen before. The net and whatever the fuck they are. I mean, I don't know. I've got a lot of other games installed. I actually installed a whole bunch of games. Shall we try that Charon Gate or whatever the fuck it's called? I think we're gonna try a new game. One that I think, is it you chosen that suggested? Beyond the Charon Gate. You suggested this, Chosen. So if it sucks, if it absolutely sucks ass, then it is entirely your fault. I'm just gonna reconfigure things. Here we go. There we go. I listen to my viewers. I listen to my viewers, and you don't have to be just a member either. Fortnite. Oh god, I haven't even played Fortnite ever. I don't own Fortnite. I think it was just a bit too, I don't know. It just didn't seem like the sort of game I like. Could be wrong. It could have been the best game in the world. There's a lot of music in this game. It's got some volume to it, hasn't it? Shall we just tone that down a little bit? Can I even change? Oh, here we go. Let's go down to 50%. Basically, Nakomi, yeah. Yeah, this is very much a let's just chill and, you know, do whatever the hell happens, I guess. Yeah, no plans. I mean, I have only the barest minimum of plans at the best of times. But today is play just different games and see what happens and eat this stuff. Eat the stuff and see my hairy hands. I mean, I've got some serious hair. I mean, look at that. And also the weird stumpy finger. Like, some of you will know that I've literally lost the tip of my finger. Like, I'm an amputee. I mean, it's not a very... Not that being an amputee is particularly prestigious, but I am technically an amputee. Just saying, you know. Hand reveal. I know what's going on. It's madness. It's madness. I have no idea how to play this game. I purchased and installed this game today, and I have never even loaded it before. So let's just play new game. So, the middle of the 23rd century, a space probe operated by the Global Astronomical Society detects an unusual energy readings from the asteroid 2060 Chiron. Chiron? Whatever. I need to make a decision on how to pronounce that name. Chiron. Chiron? Shit. I don't know. Either way, a crude follow-up mission detects a million-year-old artifact buried beneath the asteroid's surface, a ring of exotic matter that bends space and gravity. A gate, which when activated could lead anywhere in the galaxy. Yeah, thanks, Delta, that's really fucking helpful. Thank you very much, bitch. And the newly formed... As Delta Halo said... Chara! That's what Delta Halo said, so if I pronounce it Chara, then that's all Delta Halo's fault. Establishes a permanent research station in orbit of the asteroid, and begins constructing a ship that can safely traverse the wormhole. For the first time in human history, the speed of light can be bypassed. The stars themselves are within reach. In a ceremony live stream, I mean, it seems appropriate to be fair, by most of the human race, the Chiron Project's leaders name their ship the Voting Time! Give me suggestions, guys, in live chat if you have an idea for how we should call this hapless vessel. I have no idea what kind of game this is like. It might suck. If it does, it's Chosen's fault. If my pronunciation is incorrect, then it's Delta's fault. So I've got my backup, and suggestions for the name of the ship are all gonna be your fault. So USS Archmage. I feel like that's not quite how it should be. So Gerald. What the fuck is that, Trillin? Don't give me no hexadecimal bullshit. I don't want none of your hexadecimal bullshit. What does that say in hexadecimal? I want to decode that. Because that looks like it's the normal range for human readable ASCII characters. Hexadecimal to ASCII converter. Da-da-da-da. Oh, so it's just basically Sharon in hexadecimal. Hexadecimal is a very good encoding. I'll actually include it as one of the options. I'm gonna put Gerald in there, because why the fuck not? If there's no hyphens in the names, there isn't necessarily gonna be... So there you go. I don't know why I've put an exclamation mark in front of HMS Archmage. It's whatever. There you go. There are the... Vote away. Vote away, you crazy people. And we will see what people want. So for those of you who are uninitiated, just like Delta Halo has done, exclamation mark, vote, and then the number will give you the appropriate votage of the options. Those of you who have green names, who are in fact members, will have 2 votes. Or rather, your vote counts as 2. We've got some votes going down. Oh, Nakomi, your vote should count higher, but it doesn't because of the new way I'm doing things. There we go. Your future votes will count as 2. Apologies for that. I will try and remember that Freya now currently is 3. So yeah, HMS Archmage is 1 vote, Freya is 3 votes because of Nakomi. Gerald is 1 vote. I like how Trillans is not voted yet. Like, oh, there we go. Oh no, that's Little Horn. Oh, so there's a draw between Archmage and Freya. I know it's confusing. In fact, actually, you know, I probably could just turn around and go in here, variables. And do that. And then there we go. That's correct. So I've now applied that. Okay, that was actually a lot easier than I thought. Oh, I've got a 3-way split, guys. Come on. There's got to be a vote out there somewhere. Someone's not voted for something. Kind of feel like I want to... Yeah, well, for those of you who are uninitiated, well, no, Freya isn't 4, because I've actually updated Freya's to the correct number. So that extra vote that Nakomi shouldn't have had is now been applied. I went in there, manually edited it. So it is genuinely a 3-way split. Little Horn, I will explain what... I like how Trillin voted for not their suggestion. So the hexadecimal... So there's a way of encoding data for computers. Hexadecimal is a very common one, and that's what is being used there. I recognize that because I'm a massive nerd. That is kind of like... looks like the range of readable human characters, so I put it through a translator. And it basically says... It's not helping that I've decided to pronounce it that way. Like, I am not helping the description of this by going with what Delta Halo wants. It's all Delta Halo's fault why I pronounce it Iron. It's definitely Delta Halo's. I'm gonna cut some more of this. Well, that's some cheese bits. Yeah, basically it just spells out the name of the Sharon. Really? Centaur? Oh. Now some of this pork pie. Yes. Ah. Now the rest of it's falling apart. Who cares? Yeah. Isn't it like... I thought it was like maybe the... No, that does ring a bell. Isn't it like a satyr or something, not a centaur? Like humanoid goat legs. That dude. Whereas a centaur is like horse, but with a human torso instead of a head. But I thought that a satyr was That rings a bell, actually. Maybe. Frailed. What do I pick? Because I get the deciding vote. Well, it's not going to be Gerald. Sorry, dude. Well... Alright, okay. That'll do. Hopeful interstellar explorers flock to the Sharon base from across the solar system. The Sharon Project's selection committee sorts most promising candidates into 6 specialities. But the narrowness of the gate means that the HMS Freya can only be made large enough to carry 3 explorers. Oh yeah. Sorry, Chosen. I mean, you're still looking at my food. You can look at my food there. 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 You can look at my food wherever you want. But you're always gonna look at my food. So the selection committee must choose carefully. Oh god. So this is the bit where we can actually select crew, and I'm gonna name some of them after you hapless idiots. I mean, god, yeah, we kind of have to have. Yeah, I agree, Delta. Yeah. So we're gonna add them. I must feel like Shia LaBeouf. Shia Thea. I don't even know. That's a lot of... Yeah. I know, it's kind of like, it's the first 3 letters. There's a similarity there. I kind of feel like, yeah, oh my god, those tiny little faded edit buttons. I'm not going to edit shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to pick 3 based on the names. Someone give suggestions on who the remaining people I should grab, based on profession or name, or sex, or like identity, or however, whatever the fuck you want. I kind of feel like engineer on the first crewed missions to several Kuiper Belt objects. That sounds good. Pilot. Yeah, let's go pilot then. So. Oh god. I kind of feel like... I don't even know how to, like, split your name, Little Horn. Like, is it like that? I mean, or is it the way around? I don't know. I think because, I mean, I kind of like feel like Freya. There you go. And I'm gonna say that since Chosen once suggested this, fair enough. At last, after years of preparation, the day comes. The umbilicals detach, leaving the HMS Freya drifting between Iron Base and the asteroid. Floating weightless in the command module, the explorers tensely run through system checks with the Iron Base control until the ship is confirmed ready. The all clear comes. Chosen One fires the maneuvering thrusters, and the ship edges towards the eerily glowing ring of the Sharon Gate. The wormhole's gravity takes hold, and the HMS Freya rushes along a flickering tunnel of light. Gravitational eddies tug at the ship and turn the explorers' stomachs. The navigational sensors struggle to make sense of the exotic environment, but at last put together an image of a complex multi-dimensional network of wormholes through which the tiny HMS Freya hurtles uncontrolled. Moments later, with a final shudder and a power surge, the HMS Freya shoots out of the wormhole into normal space. In the orbit of Chara Gate, star pattern analysis shows the HMS Freya has travelled hundreds of light years in a few seconds. The explorers watch as the sensors put together a picture of the alien star system. Chara is a quaternary system consisting of a black hole, a white dwarf, a white main sequence star, and another black hole. Yeah, I got the impression, Chosen One, that it was very much a sort of a roguelike-y thing. The system is crowded with minor asteroids. The HMS Freya is orbiting the wormhole back to Charon base. So we can go back to the gate, check out the asteroid belt. There's various other asteroid belts. So I let me acquaint myself. So does this mean that Delta is the one with all the things? Large terrestrial planet. No, it's Charon. Little Horn. Sorry, you're wrong. The internet is wrong. I'm gonna travel to this large terrestrial planet for 6 goo. I've got 100% goo, and it will use up 6 goo. Apparently the 6 is a percentage. Good. The interplanetary fusion drive fires and the HMS Freya begins its first journey into an alien star system. The explorers begin their routine, checking over the systems, setting up their scientific equipment and adjusting to life on board. Their training at Charon base has given them all experience of living in space, so there is nothing unfamiliar about their day-to-day lives besides the alien light of the Chara system's 4 stars. At last, I mean, visible light from all 4 stars I feel like is a bit of a stretch since 2 of them are black holes. They produce light, sort of, depending on your definition of light, but 2 of them don't produce light that's visible to the human eye. Anyway, at last Chara 1 becomes a bright point in the forward windows, then a disk, and then begins to show detail. Chosen One fires the engine burn that will place the HMS Freya into orbit, while Little Horn pulls over the data as it comes in from the sensors, identifying points of interest for closer examination. I suppose if it has an accretion disk, then you'd get the light from that, but that's not... Is the accretion disk... Is that the light from the black hole, or is that light from something else? Yeah, basically Hawking radiation, yeah. Hey, King Mage. Yeah, like all black holes emit stuff. But is the accretion disk the black hole emitting light? Like, you wouldn't say that the light coming off the Earth is light coming off the sun. And the Earth is in the disk that the sun owns. The accretion disk around a black hole isn't the black hole, it's just something that the black hole owns, that's in orbit around it. Yeah, I just feel like the light coming from the planets around a star is similar in a way to the light coming from the accretion disk around a black hole. It's not coming from the thing itself, it's coming from the stuff that's in orbit around it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, HMS Freya enters orbit of Chara 1, a large, very hot rocky planet with high gravity. Its surface is covered in what looks like impact craters. Landing would cost 6. What happens if I click on this? 2.5 centuries ago, Neil Armstrong's first step onto the moon was broadcast live to the whole human race. With no way to communicate through the Charon Gate, humanity's first step into extrasolar planet will be witnessed only by the HMS Freya's crew. But a dozen cameras are recording the moment for posterity. The outer airlock opens. I didn't think that we were going to go on there, but I just clicked on a button. The first human to set foot on a world beyond the Charon Gate is Yaron. Basically, that's how it's spelt. I agree. Freya hasn't had much like action. Like Chosen's been flying everywhere. Little Horn's been doing sciencey things. Freya needs to go on the surface, I feel. Come on, Freya, silly cat. Let's just do it. Freya, silly cat descends the ramp and solemnly places their paw on the alien ground. The suit's medical monitor registers a brief spike in heart rate. The explorers all know that the Charon project is a group effort between the HMS Freya's crew and the thousands of staff back at the Charon base. But even so, Freya will always remember they were the first cat being to set foot on an extrasolar planet. Little Horn determines that the craters are all geologically recent. Geological activity periodically resurfaces the planet, wiping any craters away. But these craters are the marks of recent heavy bombardment that happened since the last resurfacing. Chosen One begins feeling uncomfortably hot inside his suit. Oh shit. A suit diagnostic reveals the suit's cooling system is failing, can no longer fully compensate for the planet's oppressive atmosphere. So the pilot. So Freya's suit's fine. No, it's definitely pronounced Charon. That's definitely how it's pronounced. 100%. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, Freya's got the best chance of repairing, 60% chance of success. Explorers link their suits to share the load. Freya will, as an engineer, will quickly rush back to the cockpit and try and fix Chosen One's suit. Success! Freya opens the panel containing the cooling system and manages to find and fix the problem before the heat overpowers the suit. Chosen sighs with relief as cool air begins to circulate the suit. After a short rest, the explorers press on. I'm just being silly, Little Horn. I'm allowed to be silly. I've been eating all of this stuff and drinking all of the, well, drinking all of the this stuff, because that's a this stuff thing. I'm a drinking of the drinky things. Look at the drinky thing. Look at the port. I'm drinking the port. Yes. To be fair, Little Horn, I think so. Yeah. It is a fancy goblet, to be fair. So this goblet was a present to me from my sister that I don't like. But it's like a crystal pewter goblety thing. I have no idea how much it cost. I don't think it cost a massive amount. It came as a pair. Yeah, the other one's not around anymore. It is nice. I always use it for the special drinks. So anyway. So yeah, Freya saved Chosen from boiling alive. HMS Freya rests on the heavily cratered surface. I like how heavily cratered surface. Heavily cratered is heavily cratered surface. This tooltip is helpful. Well, let's go to the moon, because I'm assuming that this is a moon. HMS Freya matches orbit with Chara 1A. Small, very hot, minor rocky moon on a highly eccentric orbit. It orbits very close to Chara 1, and unusually light for a body of its size. Let's check out its orbit. The HMS Freya. Oh, so we touched down. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Littlehorn studies the moon's composition and finds traces of a large planetoid that collided. A new discovery, primordial collision, during the star system's formation, pushing it into its current eccentric orbit. Very cool. Freya begins feeling uncomfortably hot inside their suit. God damn it! What is with the cooling systems on this? They've given us duff equipment. Let's link suits. Damn it! The other explorer suits take some of the load from Freya's cooling system, but even multiple suits working together cannot counteract the moon's oppressive heat. By the time the explorers make it back to HMS Freya and Chosen are both suffering from heat stroke. Okay, that's not terrible. The planetoid's rock and foamy consistency, with many tiny internal voids similar to pumice. Littlehorn realizes it formed filled with the bubbles of water or ice or other volatiles, which gradually outgassed. New discovery, gently through enough to leave the planetoid riddled with voids. Let's get away, shall we? So we've basically explored things. This is kind of cool. Like, I know it's not graphically impressive by any stretch of the imagination. Let's travel to this, a minor planet. Freya matches orbit. A small, hot, rocky asteroid. Very dense. Scans indicate unusually regular structures deep beneath the surface. Let's get in there. We touched down on Chara 6678. Now first, the structures seem too regular to be natural, but Littlehorn runs models of the asteroid's formation and finds that its temperature, composition, and density was such that it formed as a single immense crystal. New discovery, crystal planet. The ground shakes and streaks flash through the sky. It is passing through one of the system's dense asteroid regions. Oh boy. Let's get back to the ship. The explorers make it back to HMS Freya before the worst of the bombardment hits and wasting the safety until the meteor shower passes. That's kind of cool. Science data. Biology data. Xenology data. Let's look at the unusually denseness of this planet. Nearly pure iron. Structure suggests it was once molten. A fragment of the core of a planet that was broken up by some primordial collision. Okay, let's have a little look at the planetary side. Oh, so that's just like a score mechanism, perhaps? The crew we currently have. A couple of them are injured. Heat stroke, I suppose. Death sounds bad. Ah, I see. See, atmospheric scanner seems like something we can afford, but I'm guessing we have to be somewhere that we can do upgrades. A presumed extinct spacefaring civilization, they created the gate network. Okay, yeah, well, it makes sense. We literally found a gate. It had to be built by somebody. Various features. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna explore one of these asteroid belts. The HMS Freya approaches Chara asteroid asteroid belt C, a sparse, very hot again. It's a very hot place. Rocky asteroid belt. The asteroids are unusually dense. Well, it doesn't cost us anything to land, but unusually dense seems like the sort of thing that we've already explored before. Yes, it could reveal something different than the other unusually dense features, but I don't know. So, fuck it, let's see. It sets down on one of the big asteroids. It was once a planet, broken planet, okay. Many of the asteroids are incredibly dense. Littlehorn thinks that they could yield insights that could be applied to spaceship construction if they can retrieve a sample. Fuck it, yeah, go on Littlehorn, retrieve a sample. Damn it! The explorers attack the substance with lasers and diamond-tipped drills, but it remains stubbornly intact. They give up after a cutting drill slips and injures Littlehorn. Oops. Yeah, let's get out of here. So, we're now all injured. Yay! Okay, let's go to the next asteroid belt. Again, unusually dense. Let's see what it does. Once a planet, again the same sort of thing. Go on, one more a chance to get a sample. Damn it! Littlehorn, stop trying to kill yourself. The navigation system flashes an ominous warning. Freya was previously in a stable orbit within the asteroid belt, but the black hole, Chara Alpha, has won the orbital tug-of-war, and the HMS Freya is now spiraling inwards. That's not how orbital mechanics works! But that's not how orbital mechanics works. Black holes are literally no different than any other star when it comes to orbital mechanics. Who do I trust? Yeah, because the thing is, black holes literally aren't any different than a star of the same mass. They don't have any, like, special mega gravity powers. They're very, very dense. They've got a strong gravity, but their gravity is no different mathematically than the gravity of any other thing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Come on, Chosen! Do it! Ah, Chosen! Chosen pilots a course that ought to slingshot around the black hole, using its gravity to give the HMS Freya more orbital velocity. In clear space, the course would be successful, but Chosen's course requires the ship to pass through a dense region of the accretion disk. Well, that seems like a bad idea. Space debris. It's fine. We're in a stable orbit. We've got to check out the density of the bodies. Oh shit. No, Littlehorn! No! That was the third injury! Littlehorn! No! Chosen killed you, Littlehorn. I'm just gonna blame Chosen. I have to do it. You just kept cutting yourself on like trying to extract weird dense minerals, and then you didn't put your seatbelt on. HMS Freya sets down on one of the bodies that make up the asteroid belt. Yeah, I know, King Mage. Chosen. What a dick. Oh, not another overloading shenanigans. Damn it, Freya. Stop boiling. Chosen One cooling system is still working perfectly for the time being, so they link their suits together to share the load. Okay, works out okay. The asteroid belt appears to have once been a planet, but its orbit is too close to Chara Alpha for a planet of that mass to exist. It appears to be the remains of a planet whose orbit shrank till it came within Chara Alpha's Roche limit. At which point tidal forces broke up planet. This is actual physics. I love it. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Freya has become less smart. Many of the asteroids are incredibly dense. I mean, yeah, I think that's a bad choice. We don't have... The Roche limit is about how dense a planet can be and how close it can be to a gravity well to maintain its structural integrity effectively. There's a lot more to it than that, obviously. Astrophysics is surprisingly complicated. But yeah, basically there's an amount, like the closest you can't get to a certain closeness before you get torn apart, basically. It's kind of because when you get to a really high gravity object, you get really close to it. The part of you that is closest to the gravity, like the sun or the star or whatever, is getting pulled toward the star more than the back part of you, and it's effectively you get torn apart. It actually happened with a comet that went too close to Jupiter about a decade or so ago. I can't remember the name of the comet. Something Levy, something or other. I can't remember now. But basically, it got so close to Jupiter that it got torn apart by the gravity. Effectively spaghettification. Yeah, exactly. That's what a wormhole will... That is what a black hole will do. The back part of you is being pulled in really hard, but the front part of you is being pulled in so much harder because the steepness of the gravity well is so steep you might as well be being pulled apart. Not because the back part of you is being pulled away from the black hole, but because the difference in the gravity is such that it might as well be being pulled apart. Something Chevet... I'm trying to remember what that comet was, but basically the comet got too close to Jupiter. Jupiter's gravity, boomf, Roche limit, broke it apart, and then it crashed into Jupiter. And some of the pictures that they took of Jupiter's scars after this, the fragments of this comet crashed into it, were amazing. Like, it broke into like what, half a dozen pieces or something like that, and each piece left a scar in Jupiter. And it's a gas giant, so the gases swirl, mix up, and it healed dead easy. But it was they're such phenomenal... Hang on. Was it Michael... Chauvet Lima... I don't know, Jupiter Comet or something like that. Shoemaker Levy 9. That was the one. God damn it. Yeah, I just googled it as well. Yeah, Comet Shoemaker Levy 9. You can see where my memory was kind of getting there. I thought Michael, but it was Maker, and Chevy, it was Shoe, and Levy was, yeah. So basically, some of the pictures, and of course, as Jupiter span, you know, the scars that were left on Jupiter. I mean, Jupiter's fucking huge, you know? And this comet just like broke up because Jupiter fucked it with its gravity. And then it crashed in there, and it's just kind of like, wow! Like, I remember this event happening. It was, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. There's a lot of very, very cool things that happen in nature. Anyway, yeah, let's get out of here. So now what? Do we just return back through the gate then? Let's head back to the let's head to this asteroid belt. A moderately dense cold ice asteroid belt. At least we're not going to overheat now. Ooh, one of the larger belt bodies show signs of being artificial. Fuck yes. It's an asteroid, unusually regular, but otherwise natural and unremarkable. But Chosen is now level 2. So I guess we head back, because I can't see anything else we could do. Let's return it. Something moves alongside the HMS Freya in a chaotic non-space of the wormhole tunnel. It is visible to the explorer's eyes as a knot of flickering light, and to the ship's senses as a fractally complex interplay of energy fields. It moves as if alive and curious, drawing close to the HMS Freya and then backing away. Yeah, let's scan it if we can. The phenomenon stays alongside HMS Freya for a few minutes before vanishing into the vortex. The explorers are no closer to understanding it, but the HMS Freya's scanners collect physical data that should be of use to the scientists back at the Sharon station. Once again, the HMS Freya rushes through the flickering tunnel of light and then emerges into the middle of the Sharon base. Chosen One quickly gets the ship spinning under control and brings it back to dock with the shipyard. After their time amid alien stars, the explorers are relieved to see their familiar constellations in the yellow light of Sol. Technically, it's not going to be yellow light if you're in space. It's going to be white light. It only appears yellow because of Rayleigh scattering in the atmosphere of the Earth. But hey, you know, forget science. Yeah, because our star produces white light. Just going to throw that out there because of the atmosphere. And anyway, the floating habitats of Sharon Base. Personnel who've been anxiously awaiting the HMS Freya's return break out bottles of champagne. I feel like champagne in low gravity or low atmospheric pressure is probably not going to be as fun as it sounds. Champagne sucks as well. Ugh. The project's engineers began examining how the ship performed on its mission, and the research groups get ready to study the data it brought back. A feeling of triumph and jubilation spread throughout the base across the inhabited solar system. Humanity's first interstellar mission was a success. Yeah, Little Horn died. Yeah, but the thing is, Chosen One, for it to have like 1 G of artificial gravity and to have 1 atmosphere worth of pressure is unlikely. Like, yeah, sure. Quarter gravity, 10th gravity, you know, 1/3, maybe 1/2 atmosphere, sure. These are reasonable numbers, but maximum, I don't know. Kind of feel like champagne is not going to operate correctly under the lower gravity and lower atmosphere of a space station in an asteroid belt. I don't know. My bad. Silence falls in the Sharon base control room as the surviving explorers report that Little Horn's death. Yeah, everyone broke the champagne out, but they didn't fucking wait for the full debriefing. They should have waited. If they'd have waited for the full debriefing, they would have found that out. But hey, you know. Oh my god. I've just drank some of the port, and the port's nice, don't get me wrong. I just kind of went down the wrong hole. You know what I need to do? I need to get some of this meat here. Oh, that cranberry there. Yeah. Mmm. That'll do. Keep me going. Well, I don't know whether that was salami. I think it might have been one of the other things. What's it? Prosciutto. Prosciutto or Ventricina or something. I don't know. Just call it charcuterie. Antipasti. Whatever. Who cares? We don't know. It's meat. Some Italian meat things. The base designers solemnly begin designing a memorial to the dead explorer. Hopefully not too many more names need to be added to the HMS's future missions. Damn. While the explorers recover and the engineers prepare the HMS Freya for its next voyage, the Wormhole Research Group studies the newly activated gate. At last, they call a general meeting of the project to present their findings. We've learned to partially control the gate, the spokesperson says. By modulating the energy we feed into it, we can partially open it to 5 possible destination systems and get enough readings from them to determine each one's star type. Then we can fully open the gate to any one of them we choose. That's good news! The bad news is that the gate is unstable. Each time we open it, the network shifts so that 5 possible destination systems change. We can't visit the same system twice. Furthermore, it decays a little each time we use it. After 19 more openings, we'll no longer be able to open it wide enough to accept a ship. Okay, so you get 20 runs, a selection of 1 out of 5 each time. Okay. The gathered project personnel look at the images of the Char Alpha with new eyes. These are likely the only images that human eyes will ever see of that star system, but any number of other star systems are now within reach. We have to assume that the gate's builders had a way of controlling it, the wormhole physicist continues. If the HMS Freya can reach the gate builder's home system within the next 19 trips, we might learn enough to keep the gate open indefinitely. If we can do that, we'll be locked. If we can't do that, we'll be locked out of the stars forever. I mean, it suggests that you could throw small things like a person through. But I feel like just a person in a suit isn't going to do very well. The gate origin homing upgrade can be researched. The gate nexus locator can be... Chosen One and Freya report to Sharon Base Hospital Wing to deal with the consequences of the mission. Freya orbits within the Sharon Base. Sort of space habitats. Potential crew members await in the crew quarters, while the scientists and engineers in the R&D lab work new technologies using the data that Freya has collected. One floating habitat had been set aside as a memorial to the explorers who have lost their lives on previous missions. At the heart of the base, the asteroid has been excavated to reveal the flickering blue ring of the Sharon Gate. Little Horn. Really badly injured. Bad. Crew quarters. We need to recruit someone. This seems like a good idea. Oh, I see. So it costs stuff. We have lots of planetary science, which means we can only get a planetary scientist or another pilot. Wait. Oh no, we can add one of these. Oh, these are the ones that we were originally offered. But these then we required data to do. Yeah. Yeah, a medic does certainly sound good. I agree. But you can only have 3. Oh, but they're in the hospital. Oh, so I can't pick them for the next run. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just going to grab all the free ones then. Yeah, I know. Sure, let's do it that way. Free! We like free things. If it's free, then it's good, right? Maybe next time we won't have like loads of injuries and shit. Yeah, we're gonna go for the totally free things. R&D lab. Oh, look at this. Ship upgrades. Analysis of gravitational fluctuations in the wormhole vortex could reveal the number of planet-sized bodies in the destination system. Okay. Analysis of sparse particulate matter. Yeah. Let's learn about hazards. Although, that's gate scanners. So this is what we get when we get to choose one of the 5. So we get the 5 selections. This will then be data we have before we pick a system. So useful in picking a good system, but these are things we will get when we arrive in the system. Wow, we only get one of these upgrades. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Chosen One. And then we get nothing else. Oh my god, yeah, we did not get much, did we? Well, hopefully once people have healed up, because they leveled up as well, then we can bring them on the next mission, and then, because they're higher level, more chance of success, more chance of survival, more chance of good rewards. Yeah, okay. Will do. Oh boy. I like the idea of an orange dwarf. It's going to be a bit darker. It's got 10 explorable bodies, so we can be a bit picky. Let's go to that one. King Mage stares out of the HMS's Freya's forward window, mesmerized by the freaking light of the wormhole. Is this gonna send him mad if he fails? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. There are patterns out there, complex expressions of the alien physics of this place. Beautiful in a way that no human being had experienced before the opening of the gate. King Mage feels on the brink of new vistas of understanding. You get inspiration! Yay! Okay. So it's a binary system. Orange dwarf, and then a red dwarf. Okay. Let's go to Muffrid number 4. Muffrid 4. Medium-sized, very cold, volatile, rich gas giant. Has a somewhat eccentric orbit. Let's check out the ring. The remains of a moon that came too close to its planet and broke up. Oh, right, so do you guys know about moonlets? Specifically in our system, Saturn's moonlets. Because, as we all know, Saturn is a big gas giant, second largest planet of the solar system, that has a beautiful set of rings. Like, its main feature is it's got beautiful fucking rings made predominantly of ice. These rings are very beautiful. You can kind of see them with a relatively weak telescope. There's like a bulge. I haven't personally seen them with my own eyes, but nevertheless. Those rings contain moonlets. Effectively, there are tiny, tiny moons that are inside the rings. And as the moons go around the rings, they kind of slurp up all the ice that the rings are made of and clearing gaps. The gaps that are between the rings. Second largest. I'm pretty sure I said second largest. If I didn't say second largest, I meant second largest. We all know that Jupiter is the largest. Anyway, so the second largest planet. The moons, as they go around these moonlets in the rings, they slurp up all of the ice because of gravity. And slowly get bigger and bigger and bigger. And they create the gaps. The reason why that there are gaps in the rings, the fact that there's not just one big flat ring, it's lots of little rings, well, littler rings, it's because there's moonlets. But what I fucking love, I'm kind of a little bit jealous, little horn. Like, I've seen photos, I've seen probe photos, I've seen telescope photos, but I've never actually, in my eyes, recognized directly the photons being emitted by the rings. Well, technically nobody has, because even a lens, technically the photon that hits a lens is not the same photon that then exits the lens that's going to... Anyway, the point is... Oh, fuck, dude. I would love to go to a full-on observatory. But anyway, what I love the most, because the Cassini probe, I think it was the Cassini probe, took some very close-up photos of these moonlets. And because of the way, the further away from an orbiting body the orbiting body is, the gravity, anyway, the slower it goes, and this closer the moonlets travel slower than the ring that's closer to Saturn, but faster than the ring that's further away from Saturn. So they create tidal ripples in the rings. These ripples are visible, and when the angle is right, the shadows, these are mountains of ice casting shadows in this waveform, this ripple that's been created by this moonlet, and it is one of the most beautiful astronomical photos I've seen. I actually need to... I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Saturn's moonlets. They are incredibly beautiful. And there's something about just this idea that you can see this shape. There's loads of photos of the gaps, there's loads of photos of the moonlets themselves, but it's the ripples that cast shadows over the rest of the rings that is what I'm looking for. And I'm struggling to find the fucking photos. I mean, this isn't what I'm actually looking for, but it is still bloody amazing. I don't know. It's not even gonna load up properly. But either way, do Googling. Google things. Saturn's moonlets and just the effect that they have on the rings of Saturn is just so beautiful. And it's so unfathomably far away. And Saturn's rings aren't even that old. They're only a few 100 million years old. And that's obviously a long time. And they're going to be gone in a few 100 million years as well. Like, we're around to see that. You know, there were early life forms that were crawling out of the Earth's oceans that would look up, and if they had telescopes, which they didn't, there would have been no rings. And in a few 100 million years, that's it. The rings won't even be there. They theorize, you know, obviously we might be wrong, but anyway. Let's F9R. Let's have a little look. It's getting a lot of pictures of just Saturn. Yeah. Spelling Saturn correctly is definitely useful. I think it understood what I was trying to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there are some artist impressions. That though. I mean... propeller shadows. I mean, it's just insane. Absolutely insane. And I'm going to switch to kitty cam. And then I'm going to very quickly window capture. God damn it. Browser. I mean, it works. Just that. I mean, it doesn't show a moonlet at that point, but it's just you can see the shadows below those mountain ranges. And these are the rings of Saturn that have mountains, towers of ice that are just... And the gap above them is cleared by a tiny moonlet, a clump of ice that is slowly forming under its own gravity. And this is a photo. This isn't an artist's rendering. This is a photo of the shadows cast by the mountains of ice in the rings of Saturn. Ugh! And there's wibblies. Like, there's wibblies. Where are the wibblies? I'm trying to find the wibblies now. Oh, there's one. There's one. Okay, whoa. Let's bring this up. Oh, yeah. This fucker. So, look at that. Like, so that is a moonlet right in the middle there, okay? And you can see the shadow cast across. But you can see, like I was saying before, because the outer ring is traveling slower than the moonlet, and the inner ring is traveling faster. There's a wake, like a speedboat in a sea. Behind it is this wave, this wibble, this waveform, because of the gravity. So the waveform goes one way on one side and the other way on the other side, casting its own fucking shadows. It's an audio, exactly. It's like a waveform, like an audio wave, because the moonlet is traveling faster than the outer wave and slower than the inner. So it looks like it's sending waves in opposite directions, but they're all traveling the same direction. Just one of them's faster than the... And this is in the fucking rings of Saturn. You can tell I'm a massive fucking nerd. I am geeking over... I mean, this is your fault, Chosen One! This is your fault! Because you suggested this game. Anyway, yeah, I just fucking love this shit. Like, seriously, it is insanely good. I just love this. Because the universe, the world, you did unleash a monster. But it is beautiful, and you've got this intricate thing happening out there. Like, we've all seen, I would say, that most of us pretty much, if you've got the internet access, which all of you do, you've all seen Saturn's rings. But you've seen Saturn's rings as being a feature of Saturn. But then, the fact that we got a probe so fucking close to them, that we managed to see the features of Saturn's rings in the context of just the rings. Forget Saturn. Saturn is now, at this point, too big to even matter. You zoom in and you look at these things, and they have their own intricate beauty and complexity and hidden secrets and fascinating life. Like you looked at a star. We look at stars all the time. It's just a pinprick of light. And if someone looked at our star, they would see this pinprick of light. But if you ignore the star and you look at the intricate things around the star, you'd see the Earth. And if you ignore the Earth and you zoom in, you'd see the continents and the clouds, and you ignore them and you zoom, and everything gets smaller and smaller and more intricate and more beautiful Anyway, shall we play this game? I'm pretty sure there was a computer game that I was playing at some point in this. So anyway, it's a radiation belt. That's not a good idea. So the magnetic field channels charged particles into radiation belts, similar to the Van Allen belts surrounding Earth. Okay, cool. They've been thoroughly mapped, but the explorers do not know the exact shape of the Muffred 4's magnetic field. So they have no warning before Freya's orbit carries it into a region of intense radiation. I think the radiation shielding will be fine. It was not fine! Delta! You've been irradiated. It's fine. HMS Freya orbits planet. Medium-sized, very cold, volatile, rich gas giant. Oh. A ring system. Ah. Excuse me. I got hiccups. Exactly, Delta Halo. I like your optimism. Nakomi Summers studies the planet's composition and finds traces of a large planetoid that collided with it during the star system's formation, pushing it into the eccentric orbit. Okay, let's just kind of leave. Let's go and explore these moons. That looks like a small little tasty looking moon. Nakomi Summers begins to suffer from nausea and finds it hard to concentrate. Medical scans confirm that she is suffering from an infection that explorers brought from the ground base. Good, I'm glad they went there. This game has a reasonably solid grasp of what is reasonable. Like, you're not just going to get a random infection from space dust, you know? Like, you wouldn't get an infection from it. You might get like an illness but an infection requires something organic or something like a virus, which is kind of organic. Viruses are weird. But yes, good. Would not normally be serious, but in the enclosed artificial environment of HMS Freya's habitat ring, any infection is potentially deadly. No, we've got to treat Nakomi. We're not going to just seal her away. Yay! Back on duty. Well done, Nakomi. So, enters orbit, very cold ice moon, low gravity, very close to the planet. I agree. Yeah, they are organic, but whether or not they are alive, I think that's probably what I meant to say, which I did not. But I meant to say that are they alive or not? Yes, exactly. But they are definitely organic. I agree with you completely. Well, there's lots of things that are organic that are not alive. 100%. And were never alive. But yes, viruses are those weird things. There's so many weird things that can, like, infect a human being. Like, we've got bacteria, we've got viruses, we've got funguses, we've got parasites. Anything else that can infect us? Prions. Prions can infect us because they get in there and multiply and cause us problems. There's 5 different diseases? Is disease an all-encompassing term for all of those things? Would you consider all 5 of those things to be diseases? I don't know. But yes, either way. Yeah, viruses are one of those weird things that's kind of like, it's not really alive. I think that they're not alive. Just like the prions. Like deformed prions. They're not alive. Anyway. Although they are more simple than viruses, admittedly. Unstable surface. That sounds like it's going to be dangerous. Let's do it anyway! We touched down on this icy moon. Seismic experiments determined that the moon had a hot molten core. It has, not just had. It's an icy moon with a hot molten core. That is interesting. Delta Halo begins feeling uncomfortably cold. Oh no. What is wrong with the thermal regulators in these suits? We're gonna have to link the suits. Damn it! Good old hypothermia. Why does everybody just like... Why does everyone suck? Yeah, exactly. Just gonna sweat out, shiver out. I don't know. Just put a sweater on, you'll be fine. They have a lot of things in common with living things, but so does fire. Fire has an awful lot of things in common with living things. With life. I think it's very much a case of... I think, isn't it viruses share all but one things with life? And fire shares all but one things with life, but it's a different thing. So neither of them are technically ticking all the boxes, but they almost get there. Is it like Mrs. Gregg or something? God, this is going back a while now, back to biology. Mrs. Gregg. Like MRS, GRED are each an acronym, or each you know, for a different 7 attributes of life. Like M would be movement. Like, can it move under its own power? R would be like respiration. Does it breathe? S would be sensors. Can it sense its environment and respond accordingly? G would be growth, I think. Does it get bigger? R would be reproduction, because there's 2 R's. One is reproduction, one's respiration. Does it produce more of itself? E would be... energy? No. Expiration, maybe? Like, does it die? And then the other G would be... It's going back a long time since I did that. So, I don't know. Well, let's go and explore the second moon of this thing. Matches orbit, very cold ice moon, unusually light. Let's have a little look. Why is it light? Lighter materials usually found in the upper crust of terrestrial planets. King Mage guesses that it was once part of a planet's crust, which was shattered by a primordial collision. Nice guess. Delta Halo becomes uncomfortable. What is with the... It's like all problems with heat. I hope that this is just me having bad luck. Because if this is all... Like 50% of the problems that the game throws at you is suits failing to keep things hot or cold. Like, seriously. Problem is, linking the suits means that you're roping somebody else into the problem. Delta Halo has currently got radiation sickness. If we link suits, someone else will be dragged into it. I'm gonna try Nakomi. Because it's like, at least we're then risking only Delta. Jeez. Okay, let's have a look at the crew. So at the moment, Delta's nearly dead. Like, you're like really fucked is what we are. You got radiation sickness, you're injured. It's not looking good for you, man. Let's go further in. Maybe it'll be slightly warmer if we go to this large terrestrial planet number 2. Oh god. So Delta Haley, your radiation sickness is getting worse. It's fine. The radiation sickness will keep you warm, Delta. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Go on, Nakomi, save his life. Nope. Oh shit. Nakomi does what she can, but the radiation sickness is too severe. That's not good. We should probably, like, get out of here, but we've got loads of fuel left. I kind of feel like we should probably preserve the people we've got so that they level up and gain experience. Exploring alien worlds through a random wormhole is surprisingly, oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere. Yes, it fucking is interesting. A ring of small bodies, an ocean of liquid water. Oh shit! A little horn. Temperate. At least we're not gonna have gravity issues. Sorry, temperature issues. Let's fucking land. Check out the. Let's check out the ring system for starters. Remains of a moon that came too close. Orbiting over the night side, but the surface below lights up with crackling spirals of energy. A freak electrical storm is occurring on the planet's atmosphere, and beautiful but potentially deadly energy discharges are arcing through its atmosphere. Let's just watch. I feel like it would be bad for us to intervene. Pleasant way to spend the evening, but without readings from inside the storm, they learn nothing new. Let's go down and check out the liquid water. It splashes down in the planet-wide ocean. I was thinking of like landing on a beach somewhere and then going out to check out the ocean. But you can splash in the ocean. Oh, it's a planet-wide ocean, so that's like all ocean. Studying the water's composition, Delta Halo realizes that Muffrid 2 was once an ice planet which melted as it migrated inwards, or as the star's temperature rose. HMS Freya floats on the planet-wide ocean, covering the surface, a large temperate block of oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere. Let's check out the atmosphere. I kinda get what you mean, Little Horn, yeah. Like, Wildermyth is a fucking brilliant game. And it is graphical in its way, but the text is important. Like, you can't play Wildermyth and not read it. And you definitely can't play this game without reading what's going on. Like, I suspect that as you play this game, you become more and more familiar with how it works, and you can kind of start ignoring certain things, like scan reading it. Like in Wildermyth, oh, this event, I know what's going on here, you know what answers to click, and there's percentages depending on the members of your team. Yeah, I get where you're going, So anyway, whoa, hang on. The oxygen in this atmosphere is not naturally occurring, but was introduced by alien visitors. Oh, nice. Apparently it's part of a terraforming project. Holy shit! We're getting it a lot. We got like 3 different xenology data things from that. That's nice. The explorers nicknamed the new discovered civilization the Terraformers. Presumed extinct spacefaring civilizations. The Yaron Project scientists already knew that the Yaron Gate was the artifact left by an advanced spacefaring civilization, but until now they had only engaged in heated debate about whether the gate builders were the only such civilization or one of many. The HMS Freya's latest discovery confirms at least one other civilization has discovered the gates and used them to visit other star systems. Delta Halo is filled with awe at the thought of learning more about humanity's fellow starfarers. Inspired. Freya floats on the planet. Let's get out of here. Interest. Oh, look at all them. That was good. Ooh, what do we? I think we need to do a little bit more. That was temperate. I want to head in a little bit more. Let's go to the moon of this gas giant. Oh, God damn. So Nakomi Summers has got an infection. Come on, automated medbay. Yeah, you're alright, you're alright. Large temperate rocky moon. High gravity and crushingly dense helium atmosphere. Very close, surrounded by a ring of small bodies. Let's have a look at the ring system. Exactly, they have. Okay, asteroids, that's fine, that's fine. Freya is orbiting high above the night side of Mufrid 1A. Energy, lots and lots of energy, freak electrical storms. I kind of feel like we're all a bit... Yeah, we're all a bit on edge. I feel like it'd be bad. Kind of want to look at the dust. Also, bad things. Let's travel to the other moon. Oh, you see, low gravity, thin CO2, temperate. Perfect. Let's have a look at the rings. King Mage is level 2. Ring system date back to the star system's formation. Captured, failed to coalesce into a moon. A failed moon. Interesting. An ocean of liquid water covers the entire surface. Let's go down. We splash down again. Nakomi Summers realizes that this was once an ice moon. We've got some level ups there. Holy crap. Let's go to Merd 3 then. I think we might need to just leave now while your radiation doesn't murder you. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a rock. Let's study the rock. Shit. Life support is damaged because the rock got too close. Okay. I figured we wanted to save people. I decided to just leave because it's like I don't want people messed up. We got some research done. We got some research done. But I didn't want anyone to randomly just die from radiation poisoning or random injuries, you know? R&D lab. So, we have enough research to get one more of these. Hazard analysis. This sounds good. We've had the most problem with temperature. I'm going to get a temperature sense scanner. Beyond that, there's not much we can actually do. So hopefully, we can upgrade shit. Chosen One and Freya are ready to go. True, little horn, true, but there's only so much you want. Red Hypergiant, oh boy, white main sequence star. Main sequence stars sounds good. 11 explorable bodies. That sounds like a reasonable place to go, you know? Just visible through the flickering wormhole light is a dark lattice, as if an immense artificial structure is holding this part of the tunnel in shape. Look at that. Bonuses. Study the lattice's construction. The nature of the matter that makes up the lattice, if it is matter at all, is still mysterious. But King Mage's modification allowed the scanners to make out finer details of its structure. Strange as it is both a piece of technology and a work of cultural expression, and King Mage comes a little closer to understanding the mind of its alien builders. Ooh, we get boost of alien-y shenanigans. So there's shit going down. There's always shit going down whilst we traverse the wormhole. Almost as if the wormhole with the Sharon gate and where we go is somehow linked with the other gates throughout the galaxy. And that you get glimpses of other travelers, the remnants of other travelers, ancient wreckages, and particles that are yeah. Oh, I like how it's like, oh yeah, you know all of these things are really bad. It's like, fuck off. Let's go to the... What is this? Nebula Stellar Flares. I mean, it's a fashion statement, I suppose. Yeah. This was made to go to Megrez 5. Enters the orbit of Megrez 5. A large, cold, volatile-rich gas giant. An eccentric orbit. Let's have a look at the eccentric orbit, shall we? Interstellar rogue planet. Oh, rogue planets. Nice. So for those of you who are not in the know, a rogue planet is a planet that doesn't have a star. So we've theorized, and I think, have we identified them, or we've pretty much proven that rogue planets do exist, where they've been flung out from their star and they start traveling through the galaxy on their own without a star, which kind of means that they're going to be fucking cold. Hey Elias, Merry Christmas to you too, man. So it's in theory a rogue planet could travel between stars. I mean, there's a lot of gap between the stars for billions of years, and eventually get too close to a star, and that star captures the rogue planet. And that's what's happened. This planet was created in and around another star, got flung out, and this star then captured it. Like an adoptive parent, I suppose. Very cool. Yeah, not really chosen. I'm okay with that. I think that's like a tactical bit of information. I'm okay with tactical stuff. But if you turn around and go, well, if you go for these stars, then you've got a higher percentage of discovering this alien race, and that those alien race unlocks this technology, that would be too far. But just kind of like practical stuff of like, oh yeah, hot and cold are fine. Too hot and very cold. Yeah, they're more of a danger. Don't worry about it. That's fine. I'm cool with that. So we're in the atmosphere. Let's have a check out the ring system. King Major notices an energy surge from the star. The beginning of a powerful stellar flare. Why not solar flare? Why a stellar? Would solar flare? Oh, solar flare would probably be only our star. Because our star, the sun, is often called Sol. So solar, perhaps solar means it would have to be our star. Whereas stellar would be any kind of star's flare, whereas a solar flare would be specifically our star's flares. Huh. Whoever made this game does have a reasonably solid grasp of certain terminologies to do with astrophysics. At least I believe so. Like, it keeps on using terminology that makes me think for a moment, and I'm like, no, that's correct. Or at least that makes sense to me. Whether it's correct, I am not 100% sure. Anyway, radiation! Oh, they did their research. I mean, being smart or doing their research, I would say if you do your research, that's a smart thing to do. Yeah? Oh wow, Freya's gonna go out and do some shit. Yeah, go on, Freya. No! Radiation sickness. Freya has the ship's fabricator print temporary radiation shielding panels to attach to the outside of the ship. EVA to move unwieldy panels is more complex. Okay. Freya, you gotta. So basically, Little Horn, you're curious about the noms, I'm guessing. God damn it! More radiation. Freya's gonna die. Shit. If Freya dies, then Freya dies. It would be a sad time, but it'll happen. I mean, that's fine. You're the one doing this, you know. You want me to eat these, yeah? Well, I'll tell you what. Let me get some cheese. This little beast. Little Cornichons. Look at that. My little truffle and honey infused cheddar with a Cornichon. Oh! I'm an idiot. Good though. I'm getting through the food reasonably quick though, to be fair. Well, you're a weirdo, Little Horn. You're a weirdo. I'm not even that into like pickle type things. Like things that have been pickled. I don't like anything else that's been pickled. But if it's cucumber or like a cucumber, like a gherkin, then that's cool. But if it's like a pickled onion or a pickled egg or just pickles in general, I don't like them. But if it's green and long, pickle it and shove it in my mouth. I mean, it's true. If it is longer in one dimension than all the other dimensions, pickle it, shove it in my face, and I'll be happy. But other things, no. You mean these? Yeah. Dried tomato. Dried tomato. Will it focus on that? Is that too close? What do you think? What do you think, camera? Too close? I think it's too close. Either way. Nom, nom, nom. I mean, they are. By definition, they are pickles. But they're like the one kind of pickle that I will be okay with. I don't know. Oh shit. Unstable surface. So we've got into orbit around a moon. Thin CO2 atmosphere. Very close. Let's check out the ring. Failed moon +2. Nothing major. Oh. The magnetic field channels charged particles into radiation belts, similar to the Van Allen belt surrounding Earth. So more radiation. Shit. Okay, chosen one. Save us! Yay! Well done, chosen one. Thank you, buddy. We have a better understanding of its radiation belts now. Let's go to the unstable surface. Huzzah! We touch down. Tidal flexing. Oh. So basically, because it's so close to its orbiting planet, it's not near the Roche limit. Well, maybe it is near the Roche limit, but it's not inside the Roche limit. So, yeah, you should be proud, chosen one. Get them shades on. Bam! Yeah. So it's being squished. Squish, squish, squish. Like Io, one of the Galilean moons of Jupiter. Excuse me while I belch. That was a belch. And I'm polite to mute them. I mean, I would like to say that he failed to save you. He didn't kill him. Kill you. He didn't kill you. He failed to save you. There's a difference. But tidal flexing, yeah, Io is like volcanic as fuck. And things like Europa, another one of the Galilean moons of Jupiter, has got a liquid water core, or at least a liquid water below the surface. Because it's so close to Jupiter, it's getting squishied. Squish, 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 squish. Which warms it up. And yes. Yeah. It's good. The radiation monitors. No! No radiation! Stop it! Periodic stellar flares is beginning. Oh, for fuck's sake. Freya building a makeshift radiation... Let's just hide. Hide on the ship. Hide on the ship. No! Okay, chosen one, you're fine. You're fine. You need to run faster in future, okay? Alright, what is the crew like at this point? So Freya is nearly dead from radiation poisoning. Well, I'm assuming that 3 out of 3 radiation sickness would kill, but I actually don't know for certain. It could be. I don't know. But other than that, we're actually quite healthy. Let's check out the other moon. Oh shit. An asteroid? It's low albedo. Oh, albedo is a word you don't get to see often. So albedo is, in layman's terms, it's the amount of energy, light normally, that hits a body that then is reflected off. So something with a high albedo reflects a lot of energy. The Earth has an albedo. So basically the amount of sunlight that hits the Earth that then it gets reflected back off into space, that is like the albedo of the Earth. Low albedo just basically means it doesn't reflect much light, so it becomes less visible. So it makes sense. it also means it's probably quite hot, because if it doesn't reflect much light, it means it absorbs quite a lot of light, which means it gets hot, which also then means that it emits infrared, which means anyway. But albedo, yeah, that's an astronomical term. Oh, I like that. Yeah, high albedo just means you reflect a lot of the light that hits you, and therefore it doesn't warm you up. Nice! I have played Kerbal Space Program, and I am going to now, since you've mentioned it, I'm going to show you the space station I built bit by fucking bit. That also makes sense, Chosen One, to be fair. Excuse me, I'm belching. You can listen to that one. That one's snuck up on me. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to mute that one. Yeah, so I built a space station in Kerbal Space Program around... There are two moons of Kerbin. There's an inner one. Is it Minmus? And then something Mus. There's like, There's spacey things. I can't remember. Mun and Minmus. So Minmus is the outer moon, the one that's furthest away from Kerbal. So I created a research and refueling outpost in a very high orbit around Minmus. Yeah. We're gonna see if we can find a way of... There's food. Can we do like a thing? Click window capture. Okay. Gallery. Click. Well, that's not the correct thing. Or is it? I don't know. Capture cursor. Is that going to give me anything, or is it going to be shit? That's not working. Well, this is disappointing. It won't actually show... Show the bloody photo. It's like literally right there. Why is it a black screen? Fine. OBS or possibly Windows. We'll figure it out. Top screen. Sorry, I have to show this now. You've done the whole thing now. That's not the thing. It's a Dell. Here we go. So that is my beautiful... There we go. So that, I will have you know, that's not creative. That's like survival. I think there is a creative mode. It took so many launchers to build this. So the so this bit here on the far right, that was a Minmus lander minor fuel refining ship. So it would go down to Minmus, which you can see here, and it would mine fuel, refine it, bring it up to the station. Here you see these are the first 2 of 4 fuel tankers. So basically these are purely just fuel for ships that I would have explore the outer system. They had to be brought up one at a time because they are big. There's a little habitation deck here. Here, this is like a small little exploration-y ship. I can't remember exactly what I was using this for, but I was using for a thing. This is like the full-on ship that like has the science, it has storage, power generation, all of that kind of stuff in here. And communications, as you can see, has got a big dish on the outside. These things here, these were fascinating. These are grabby boys. So I've got 2 grabby boys, and what I do with those is when one of these big modules come in, they come in with no thrusters. So as you can see, there's no thrusters on there, assuming you know Kerbal Space Program. So these 2 go in, they grab on to the big things, and they then act as thrusters to navigate it into place. We then dock it and attach it to the middle, and then they redock to that area. I mean, I planned it in a very modular way. Like, as long as you build enough parts that have enough other parts that can connect, you can then envisage the next things you need. All I wanted is a place that had refueling capacity. So it needed a ship that could do the refueling. It needed a way to store the fuel. It needed a way to get the new modules into place. It needed a place for crew. Yeah. There was, and I'm trying to remember what the first module was. It probably was this. I think this might have been the first module. And then the rest of it came in. That probably came in, and I'm trying to remember now. But that then came in and just docked straight to here to be able to refuel. And then I launched another module, which probably would have been the long bit in the middle, which had just a long structure with lots of ports. These 2 would have come in possibly at that time. It was a long time ago. But yeah, I mean, if you want to screenshot that and mimic it in some way, then fine, I'd be overjoyed at that. I never finished it though. Like, that's not finished. That's as far as it got. I was going to put another 2 set of fuel. Start docking this little explorer up here somewhere. And had another pair of fuel. I mean, it would have had so much fuel. And it just kind of sat there in a high orbit around Minmus. I was going to create a landing platform on Minmus that basically did all the mining of the fuel, the refining, and then a ship would land, fuel up, and then launch. So, but at the moment, I just had a ship that landed, mined, refined, refueled, and then launched itself. But I wanted to modularize it with a landing platform. I never got around to doing that. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot I wanted to do, and yeah, it was a thing. It was a whole thing. Hang on, I thought I clicked on a thing. Let's just, there we go. Oh yeah, Kerbal Space Program. What a great game! What a great game! Jeez, yeah, that was a fun game. You get used to... Oh, there is a weird voting thing. What the fuck is going on there? Did I just... Oh, I think I clicked. I think I clicked in the wrong order. Yeah. That was funny. I think because I clicked to hide the space station view on the Freya cam, on the food cam, but because I'd already clicked transition to this, it clicked on a different icon on the list, and but yeah, you get used to the rendezvous. But yeah, you are right, they are a pain. They are a pain, the rendezvous, but you do get used to them. And I'd unlocked a lot of tech at that point. Like, I'd unlocked 95% of the technology. What I like about that, though, is that's the old style. So that's going back a while. That's going back a while. That's the old style of vote summary. That's the modern one. That's the old one. We all remember the old one. It's fine. I left it in there because of reasons. No vote twos. It doesn't work unless I activate it. Yeah, KSP. I just want multiplayer KSP. That would be amazing. Like, I get that it would be tricky because of the speed of time. Like, I think it would be useful if both players get to set the speed of time, but whoever sets the lowest speed, that's the speed. Weirdly enough, Little Horn, you might be right. I think the moment you use the command, just because the command doesn't trigger an action, the command has still been used. It was about Albedo, yeah. Hey, planetary nerdy things. Again, chosen one. All your fault. All your fault. Because you suggested this game. Anyway, so an alarm blazes, asteroid, low albedo, sluggish interplanetary drive, cannot provide enough acceleration to move the ship down. No! Oh no! Chosen, it is all up to you. No! Landing engines can produce more thrust over a short time than the interplanetary drive, but they are shut down for interplanetary journeys, and Chosen must race to reactivate them in time to avoid the collision. The landing engines move the ship, but not fast enough. No! We've got damaged landing engine again. I am enjoying it. I mean, it's 11:30. Like, I think I'm going to end up literally streaming until midnight, which I didn't think I was going to do. And then I'm going to wish everyone Merry Christmas and all that shenanigans. Because it'll be Christmas for me. And then I'll probably quit. So we've got like half an hour, 35 minutes of stream, approximately. Impact craters. Ah, no, it sucks, isn't it? I'm gonna try and do it anyway. No! Freya is bonked on the noggin because of the engines. No, I honestly think that that's fine, Little Horn. Seriously. Like, you derail me as much as you want. The whole point of the Christmas streams is that they're even more chaotic and relaxed as the normal streams. Like, the normal streams go off on a tangent, don't get me wrong, but I try and rein it in a little bit more. Now, you distract me, it'll be 15 minutes before I get back into the game. I'm like holding port in my hand. I've got desperately a little port left, but I'm not opening more port. It'd be bad. Yeah, it sucks, Chosen One. But I wanted to at least get one more bit of information. That's the last of the port. I've finished my port. Probably for the best. Hey, Little Horn. Hey, Little Horn. You see that food? That is my Kerbin orbital station. Again, it was built from parts, but I think it might have only been like 3 or 4 parts. I think that bit was like a separate thing, but I like permanently joined it. And again, it's a lot of power. But I notice the screenshot that I got. Oh, so excited. A little, you know, solar eclipse. Fuck yes. Oh yeah. Here's me docking. You know that previous screenshot? Because it was just a game I wanted to play. But here's a screenshot of me docking. You know that previous Minmus thing where I had the 2 big cargo pods? This is me literally using those 2 tuggy things to guide the second one in. And notice there's literally a little Yogoloth dragon with a Union Jack on them. So yeah, that was me docking it, because that's what they're for. They've got little thrusty engine things, grabby boys. They're great. They're really cool. Things that I got. Oh, they're not things I built. They were just things I took screenshots of because I wanted to know how they were made. That's like orbital shenanigans. Oh god, yeah. That was me trying to have reusable things. It's not very efficient launching system, but it worked. And yeah, there's the thing you saw before. Yeah, it was all good. Really, really good stuff. It was a lot of hours to get where that was going. We got primordial meteor bombardment stuff. That's cool. Oh shit, not more radiation. Fuck. How are people looking radiation-wise? Freya is fucked. One more dose of radiation, she dead. So they dead. Just run! Yay! Let's get out of here. Yeah, I intercepted some asteroids that were on a collision course with Kerbin as well and managed to deviate them. I visited most of the planets. I actually set up a full-on interplanetary Jesus Christ, I'm drunk. A communication grid. So most of the planets and moons in the system had polar orbital probes, which not only did science data, but also had long-range communication arrays. So no matter where things were in the solar system, there was always a path of communication from Kerbin to the probe. And trust me, everywhere had one of these fucking communication probes. I had like 8 of these big comm arrays around every planet and moon that I could get to reasonably. Like, some of them were like really fucking complicated to get to. Like, seriously. There were things like, oh god, what was the Jupiter-y one? Just something, Jool was, I didn't get to Jool. And I don't think I got to the other one that was even further away. But I got to the rest. Yeah? And I created all kinds of cool things. And again, I put them in polar orbits so they could scan the entire planet, which gained extra data, gave you information about where the minerals were for mining, and it was fucking grand. Absolutely fucking grand. Yeah. There's a lot of games that I've played and not streamed. I can't possibly stream everything. But yeah, it's a shame that you can. Oh, good God, you can. Like, I didn't utilize that as much as I could. But there's full-on Newtonian physics when it comes to that. Like, there were ways that you could deviate your path early on with minimal thrust, which meant when you arrived at a planet, you were already in a really cool orbit, which allowed you to slingshot to other things. Oh my god. It was insane. Yeah. It was a fantastic game. I think the second one got bad reviews though. It wasn't great. I'm gonna go to this moon here. I hope there's no radiation, because we're quite likely to have deaths if there's more radiation. Eccentric orbit. Let's have a look at this orbit. God damn it, Freya! Hold on! Oh. Okay. I would have to, if I played Kerbal Space Program on one of the Christmas streams, I'd have to start from scratch, because otherwise, I don't know. But then, I don't know. But then you've kind of like, you're never going to get anywhere by the time the stream's ended. I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I actually never used airfoils. So like craft that you know used aerofoils to gain lift or to land or whatever. It was very rare that I would have a craft that would do anything other than have the crew survive. It feels slightly cheaty, Little Horn, to be fair. Anyway, yeah. Let's. That was a subtle hint, Chosen One. That's basically like, guys, shut up. Let's finish this run. He's on like his second system or third system. Oh god, not a radiation again. Run! No. Oh, at least it was King Major this time. King Major will be fine. Do I risk any more? Sure. Ooh, let's have a look at the cave systems. Chosen One is thrown about because of the landing issues. I think perhaps we should probably head back before we all die horribly. Cooling voids. Planetary science data. Created by temperature fluctuations in the moon's crust. The crust was much hotter, and as it cooled, it contracted, leaving voids. Nice! Oh, fuck. Fuck! I like how Freya is, like, so close to death here. But I'll make some probes. But the probes will be fine. It's just like she's so close to death. Lol. Jeez. Yeah. I like the fact that the game suggests that Chosen One saying, hey, I could fly into the caves. It suggests that as an option, you know? But I feel like that would be very bad. Very bad indeed. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to go with Freya building probes. Nope. Freya spends days constructing a caving robot, which slithers away into the caves and is never seen again. Why not have a radio transponder thing, whatever on it? Come on. Let's check out these craters. Cool. Oh no! Oh my god, why is radiation such a big thing? Oh, but we could take shelter in the caves. I like that. Yeah, hide in the caves. No! But King Mage, don't die. Let's get the fuck out of here. We are so close to death. Let's just go back. Let's just get out of here. Let's get out of here. Fuck. Fuck! No, none of these are a good idea. Let's just ignore. No, let remote probe. Yeah, quickly build a probe. Oh my god, Freya! Yes! Has only a few minutes before the asteroid is out of range, but in that time, they quickly put together a remote probe with shielding strong enough to withstand the wormhole and a guidance system smart enough to intercept the entrance. A few minutes? You built a fucking shielded fucking guidance systemed probe with some sort of weird AI thing that was smart? How? How? But also, yes, Chosen One. She's on the brink of... Well, they are on the... I keep saying she because my cat is Freya and blah, blah, blah. But either, they are on the brink of death. And in a few minutes, they build a probe which has a shielding that can protect it from a fucking wormhole and a guidance system smart enough to intercept a weird-ass fucking asteroid within the wormhole. Jesus. But yeah. Some weird fucking temporal shit happens. Yeah, exactly, Chosen, exactly. Yeah, they all just go to hospital with insane amounts of they've all got radiation sickness. Chosen One is like injured and sick. Freya is on the brink of death. King Mage is also sick and on the brink of death because of that. Jesus fucking God. A few days for a probe to go into a cave. Nah, too difficult. A probe that needs to navigate a wormhole and intercept an asteroid a few minutes. Easy! I mean, duh. I can understand. I can understand this. This makes perfect sense to me. I'm gonna have more treats. More treats. I'm gonna have one of these. We've got some cheese. Oh, I could have Brie de Mau. I'm gonna have some Brie de Mau. That's a huge chunk of cheese. And I'm gonna have some more of this chipolati thing. Oh, this chipolati chili thing. Well, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable little snack. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Good stuff. Oh, that Brie de Mau with that chipolati fucking chili chutney. It's actually just a really good combo. Oh, that's why I like Brie de Mau. It's just such a good fucking brie. Absolutely badasses. Oh, marmalade. Marmalade's gross. That is not marmalade. That is like a chutney thing. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just don't like marmalade. Like, I love jam, I love chutneys, I love all kinds of things. But marmalade I just can't get behind. And it might be, because I haven't had marmalade in a long time, but it might be just like I had a bad marmalade early on, and that's it. Like, my brain is like, marmalade sucks. I think marmalade is basically like a jam that has chunks, but traditionally, at least over here in the UK, marmalade is like orange. Kind of Chosen, yeah, it's still got the chunks in it, but I think that I'm a bit funny with orange. I think I'm maybe my brain can't help separate marmalade from orange. Like oranges in a recipe or as a flavoring, fine. But I'm not that keen on orange juice, or like orange cordial. I'm not that big fan of that. But give me an orange fruit that I can peel and eat, I'll eat that. Give me orange, like, jam with bits in, I don't like it. Like, orange is a bit of a weird thing with me. Like, I really like it in some circumstances. Give me a fucking chocolate orange, or a mandarin, because mandarins are basically oranges. I'll fucking eat the thing, and I'll love it. But give me, like, an orange juice, or some marmalade, and I'll be like, no thanks, fuck off. Get that thing away from me. And I don't know why. It's just a bit weird. Anyway. R&D lab. So, we can do hazard analysis. We can do hazard analysis, and then one thing from here. Gravity scanner. We still haven't gathered enough information about other technologies. This planetary science seems to be easy. There's like loads of things to unlock at 50. But the other types of technology require loads more. Okay. Crew quarters. The people still injured. Delta, Chosen, get your shit together. Honestly, people are so weak. So Nakomi is a badass, and clearly still wants to kick around. We need another pilot. And I'm then going to grab a planetary scientist. And who in the chat is still lurking around? Trillin was here, that is true. I don't know why, but Trillin does seem like a planetary scientist to me. Who in the chat? And there's actually been a sudden drop-off in the people in the chat. I think people were getting bored of my endless shenanigans. I have no idea how to split this name up. I mean, sure, let's do Little Horn Jr. It's going to be a bit complicated. Okay. We don't like... Nebula sounds like a hazard. Let's go to this red hypergiant that has minimal fucking stellar flares, which causes problems before. Nakomi Summers stares out of the HMS Freya's forward window, mesmerized by the flickering lights of the wormhole. Lo stare deep, Nakomi Summers. Stare deep within the wormhole. Yes. Inspired. Let's have a little look at this high gravity planet. Oh, that's 25. That's a lot of fuel. I took a lot of fuel to get here. Did not click. Let's have a look at this unusually dense planet. This is going to potentially destroy our ship. It's fine. It's fine. Freya is caught in a powerful wind vortex. Wow, we're going to get smashed. We're going to get smashed. I don't want to abort. Who do I trust? Little Junior Horn. That's probably not how that translates word for word. Ah, but Trillin predicts the movements doesn't actually cost us anything. So, go on, Trillin. Nah! Cannot complete it fast enough. The HMS Freya spins out of control toward the rocky surface of the Beard 2. Beard 2! That's fair enough. Alarms blare through the cabin. Little Junior Horn wrestles the controls and manages to reduce the angle of descent, but is not able to bring the ship out of its dive before it smashes into the planet's surface. Little Junior Horn's straps break. He's thrown across the cabin. And we have a life support damaged. Shit. That was harsh. But as well as being dense, Beard 2's structure and composition are unexpected for a terrestrial planet. Mr. X Trillion X Trillion. Now, Mr. Trillion X Trillion. Yeah, it's gonna be. It is what it is. Eventually realizes that it was originally a gas giant whose atmosphere was gradually stripped away until all that was left was a dense core. Huh. I like it. Forged in the atmospheric pressure of a vanishing gas giant. I like it. Solid iron and diamond protrude from the thin rocky crust. Damn. Yeah. I think it would be foolish for us not to try and get a sample. Shit. Trillin! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! So what's unstable about its surface? Nakomi, keep up! Come on, we'll drag you back. It'll be fine. I'm going to travel to this one. The gravity's slightly nicer. It orbits Baird 4. A small, hot, rocky planet with low gravity and thick carbon. Salt! Interesting. Yeah, let's check out the salt. The salt covering Baird 5's surface is all that remains of a planet-spanning ocean that evaporated away. Baird 5's unstable surface periodically shifts to reveal deeper layers of its crust, providing intriguing opportunities for geological study. The explorers spot a rocky slope that looks like it could provide insights into the planet's geological history, but it could be unstable and disturbing. It could cause an avalanche. Come on, Trillin. I have faith in you. Yay! Trillin marks a route on his helmet's mapping system and carefully makes his way up the slope. The rocks loom over him and with grim gravitational potential, but he manages not to disturb them. Getting close to the rock face allows him to collect the most valuable samples, and he makes it back down safely. Huzzah! Come on then, let's check out the unstable surface again? Molten core. Let's get out of here. Oh shit, damaged life support. So basically, a failure leads to Little Horn becoming sick. Oh, terrestrial infection. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Hot rocky planet with high gravity and thick oxygen and nitrogen atmosphere. Powerful winds tear through its atmosphere, making landing potentially hazardous. A layer of salt covers its surface. Discolored areas of the surface. Vegetation. Highly radioactive. Artificial structures. What a fucking planet this is. This is an exciting planet. Look how much shit's going down. Damn. We are definitely landing. Let's check out the atmosphere first. The Freya is caught in a powerful wind vortex. We knew this was going to happen. It throws it about. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Trillin, I have faith in your planetary science shenanigans. You see? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Trillin managed to navigate through the storms, and it's fine. The oxygen in the atmosphere was not naturally occurring, but introduced by alien visitors. Part of a terraforming project. This is the work of the terraformers. They've been here before. On their way back to the Freya, Littlehorn begins to lag behind. It's a strong gravity planet. Let's drug him up. Come on, Nakomi. Give him the drugs. Damn it. Okay, you are... Littlehorn, you are fucked. Hey, Wild Magic. Yeah, we're still fucking going. Let's check out the artificial... Oh, but we have to take off to check out the structures. Vegetation. Let's check out the vegetation. Field of crystalline growths. Deliberately shaped to form cities. Long abandoned. Damn. Little Hope is inspired. Who thought that their stories are still there for the... Oh, yeah, you're inspired about the possibility of inhabitants. The crystal forests of Beard 4 tower above the explorers, countless facets shining in the light of Beard Alpha. They are vanishingly thin in places, but still extremely resilient. Dr. Trillian, I said doctor. I mean, I think everyone on here is probably technically a doctor. So I kind of feel like Dr. Trillian's probably accurate. Like, Dr. Trillian is a planetary scientist. Yeah, you're a doctor at that point. Yeah. You're only slightly injured. Go on there, Trillian, get some samples. No! Okay, you're injured. Well, sucks to be you. Okay, let's get off the planet before everyone dies horribly. But then again... There's a lot of people who were injured. Nakomi's fine. It's a shame I can't somehow use her medical knowledge to heal the others, but... Let's check out the extinct civilization. Studying Beard 4 civilization records, Nakomi Summers learns that some parts of their society were aware that their industries were causing devastating climate change. It seems that those who were concerned about the problem were unable to change the civilization's course before it rendered the planet uninhabitable. Interesting. Oh god. Microbial samples. I mean, why would you be physically injured moving just some, you know, biological samples? Fuck! Alien infection! Nakomi! You have alien viruses! Let's get the fuck out of here! Oof. A derelict space station. Freya is orbiting high on the night side of Beard 4. And lights up with crackling energy. No, we're just gonna watch. Really, we've got the whole... Oh my god, there's so many things we could have actually learnt. But we're so fucked right now. We've got Nakomi's one step away from full-blown alien infection. We've got 2 more people who are 1 stage away from death. It is midnight. It is Delta Halo. I want everybody to celebrate a Merry Christmas. It is, at least in my time zone, it is now technically Christmas Day. So, Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm gonna eat this thing. Because this thing's just like, that's red and Christmassy, and I'm gonna... That was a lot of food to put in my face in one go. Well, that was nice. No, delicious. Very obscure game. I just don't want people to die. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like text-only FTL, but with fewer aliens. And more of a, like a mystery than a sci-fi kind of. But I am ready for sleep, I'll be honest. I've been streaming for like, what, 5 hours now? I've been live streaming for 5 hours. That's a lot of hours. An object drifts across the HMS Freya's path through the wormhole, barely visible in the crackling maelstrom. The scanners managed to resolve it as a solid chunk of rock. A piece of the normal universe somehow intruding into this space. Come on, Trillum, calibrate those scanners. Damn it! There's a lot of interference from the wormhole. That's fair enough. Can you actually just save this? Because I'm done for today. Will it save? Come on, Chosen. If I just exit this, will it save? Will it okay. If I just quit the title screen, will it save? Like, I don't have to do anything special. Do I have to do anything special? Cool. Okay, well, we'll pick it up next time. And we'll try and actually get through an entire playthrough. And then we'll see what happens, I guess. I mean, it's fun. It's definitely fun. Boy. I've been burping again. I'm gonna click on a few things. Because why the hell not? Yeah, why not Chosen One? Why not? It's fun. It's interesting. I'm kind of curious about discovering what more about the world. Universe. Whatever. You know what I mean. And also, I've still got all this to eat. I mean, there's going to be more than that to eat. Like, I'm going to preserve that as best I can. Finish it tomorrow morning for breakfast. And then there's going to be a whole fuck more that I'm going to end up eating. Oh boy. It's a whole thing. Oh man. I'm actually really looking forward to sleep. It's been a good stream though. It has been a good stream. I know people have enjoyed it. It's literally Christmas Day. Oh yeah, you are in the void. Hang on, let's just click on that. Okay. I'm a sleepy space mage. I think it's fair to be a sleepy space mage if you want. I'm gonna close some windows. I think I'm gonna call it there. That's the only random music you get. So yeah, that is the first of my 3 Christmas live streams. I hope you enjoyed it. Because that's what you're gonna get, random shit, and then we'll play that game a bit more next stream. And then when we finish that, or get to a good point, in 3 days, it's like it should be available on my YouTube channel. The 28th, I think. No, the 27th. Yeah. Basically, I'm going to have a stream 24th. Then the 25th and the 26th, no stream. 27th, a stream. 28th, 29th, no stream. 30th, a stream. And then after that, we're kind of going back to normal. Kinda. Yeah, go on to the, I don't even know where you'd go to see what I can see. Can you see what I see? But no, yeah, all of the next 4 streams that I will do are all, like in there somewhere. I put a post on Twitter and B-Sky and Steam and Facebook and YouTube and Steam. There's posts everywhere, basically. You should be able to find out. It'd be cool. And I bet Freya's going to be overjoyed when I open that door. Because she'll be like, yeah, why have I been locked out? And it's like, because you kept trying to eat my food. Oh, boy. Bless her. Bless her. Bless her little fluffy body. Oh, she'll forgive me. Right. So, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this little Christmas stream. Thank you to all of my adepts, Wouter, Necromancer, that Monicum, Nakomi Summers. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate seeing you, Nakomi. Darth Malak, Mr. Australian, Australian, Luca, Wild Magic. New Year's stream. I think the New Year's stream is going to be like on the first stream of 2025 will be the 5th, I think. I'm away for New Year. There won't be anything on the Wednesday. God, I'm sleepy now. Let me double check. Yeah, the 5th. So next year, the very first stream, live stream, will be my usual Sunday night live stream for RimWorld on the 5th of January. That's my first normal stream. But my next Christmas streams will be the 27th and the 30th. I'm gonna go sleep. Oh, sleep has caught up with me. It's gone midnight here. It's sleepy time. Sleepy time for Malik. So thank you all for popping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a very, 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 very Merry Christmas. Hope you've got lots and lots of prezzies waiting for you. Lots of quality time with the people you love. And I mean, I'm here alone in my house other than me and Freya. So it's not like you need family and friends to have a good Christmas. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And you make it what you can. Make it what you can. So I'm gonna go and undo all of my charcuterie and stuff. God, I've got like 15 minutes of work before I can actually get in bed. And I really want to go in bed now. Oh, first world problems. Yeah, it has been a long stream. It's like 5. I thought 4 hours was likely, but 5 hours was, yeah. No, not the couch. My bed is warm. It would be a pain in the arse. I'd have to then get a duvet for the couch and then like faff around with that. That would actually take about as long. No, not my longest. That is true, but damn close. But anyway, beyond that, cheerio. Sleep well, guys. Merry Christmas.